What? We are back. Yes, we're back. Also, we're back. Everyone is back. We're gonna go into... we're gonna have a group. We have Agonia.
Hello.
And... Yes! 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 I pulled you out of a conversation again. Hello, Ruben.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
It is Vicky 3 time after, we punched some goons. Hope everyone is doing well so far. Everyone having a good time?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well.
That's wonderful to hear. So yeah, it is Vicky 3 time indeed, as you all know, as it usually is on Friday. Vicky 3 time, Vicky 3 time. Woo! Yeah, Fallen Aces was still doable, even though it was not a lot. Could have done more Gabagool. And yeah, otherwise today will be a special episode because there is live beef happening probably with Ruben. Hey Ruben, are you into football?
Oh wait, it's the Scotland-Germany match.
Yeah, it's Scotland-Germany. It's
Euros.
currently in right here, happening outside of our doors. It's Scotland-Germany, and holy shit, we have 3 goals against you.
We is a bit
Yeah, it's typical Scotland.
Yeah, okay, but like, holy shit,
the one team that uses the German flag.
the one, yeah.
That's all.
There's only one team that uses the German flag.
Yeah, we don't want to sound too nationalistic, I guess.
Okay.
And since pretty much everyone can play on every team, it's not really nation.
Well, you have to live in the country and you have to be nominated by the country.
Yes, you have to live there. Yes, and in my opinion, that makes you already German. But in another sense, it's like okay, but what if someone just goes there to be in a good team?
I mean, we did that with that one German kid who came over to play for us years ago.
Yeah, it's a good strategy, but at the same time, can you then, if you just pick the best, pick the best players, is it country versus country, or is it something completely different?
Okay, you know what? Actually, I'd say
I think it's borderline right now, but I think they've cut back on some of that stuff recently.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I also have to say that it's generally way more interesting to watch, international football than clubs, because in clubs it's literally, they just usually buy the best ones, and you rarely have stuff like, for example,
We can join.
Yeah, we all can join, by the way. A third or fourth league club is just defeating rows and rows of first league clubs, which we had in the DFB Pokal this year, which was kind of insane. Just like, FC Saarbrücken, I think they defeated 4 first league clubs, and everyone was just like... Also, Bayern München was one of them. They were just in there and they just lost. Everyone was like, what the fuck happened here? And this was the actual Bayern München team, so everyone was like, the fuck happened? And then, yeah... That happened. Those are the interesting moments in sports when, you actually don't know how it's going and people play sports. And it's an actual competition. But yeah, right now, this is why I think, stuff like, the World Cup or Euro Cup is actually more interesting to watch, also to follow in a lot of ways, because, you usually don't have, the most well-paid teams. It's actually who are the best players you can get, and last cup Morocco went on a whole winning spree. That was actually cool to follow. Go Morocco.
Don't care.
It's always more fun when there's it's not just who you expect to do good or stuff like that. Typically, it just gives you a bit more variety.
It's definitely more interesting because
I mean, the statistics are interesting, but watching it is pretty boring.
Yeah, it's still, it's still you have to have kind of interest in the sport.
I would have more interest in the sport if the camera was top down completely.
Oh.
and they would stop showing me all the faces and emotions the players feel because I don't care.
Wait, that's more of a you problem.
If I should appreciate the sport, they should show me the sport, like the positions of the players and roughly what they're doing, not drama stuff.
Yeah, but like people are, Germany is leading 3-0. And it's only half the match so far, and people already posted Scottish fan reactions.
Yeah, it's not going well.
I'm just gonna say, let's just. It kind of sums up how the Scots are probably feeling right now, opening up. Oh, the first match is 3-0. Oops. Still, I mean, on the other hand, it's. I'm not gonna be too evil to say this, but like, you are kind of. So, Scotland, you're kind of holding yourself back by, wanting to be your own national team. Just a tiny bit.
No, it's just Scotland is ass at football.
What?
Or just the UK in general. I mean, like...
I hate to say this, but it's really... In the UK, it's mostly the English that are really good footballers.
Yeah, I know. The English love it. But I think the Scots also love it. I mean, else
yes
you wouldn't join it.
I mean, like... Think back to 1966. That's the only time any part of the UK's won the World Cup. So.
Oh yeah, right. You had this whole thing going that you were like, "Oh shit, everyone big is out of the final cup," and then you started making "It's Coming Home" memes, and then you lost.
Yeah, no. The UK and the UK countries as a whole at football not very good. Individual teams in the UK very good. But just on a national level,
I mean, honestly,
the UK teams, a lot of UK teams do have they bring in people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely there's a lot of money going into the teams there. I mean, similar here, but at least Bayern München had a really bad streak the last year, so that's something. So other clubs could have been more interesting. For example, the whole B4B Pokal, the DFB Pokal, it was always B4B versus Bayern München. And, yeah, Bayern München is currently not doing so well, and B4B is sponsored by Rheinmetall.
The funny thing is I actually knew about that simply because of some YouTube shorts that I watched. Because
it was
put them for Calvin Habs.
Everyone disliked that. Let me put it like this: everyone.
Who hates Rheinmetall? They're one of the least worst military armed producers.
No,
I said least worst.
They're selling artillery shells to Israel.
Who isn't?
I mean, yes, but also they're one of the main suppliers. Let's just put it like this. Which is here's the thing. Main supplier of tanks to Ukraine? Good. Main supplier of bombs to do genocide? Bad. And let me put it like this. A lot of people in BVB are yeah, we should give stuff to Ukraine. But we really don't want the other thing because... Let me put it like this. So in Dortmund, Dortmund is a very diverse city, and people from the BVB, also come from, the Arabian, region. So, yeah, they're probably not that happy. Before we can start in a second, I'm just gonna grab something, and I'm literally back in a second.
Okay, so... I need to remind Nya that she needs to help me out with that we're both in a war together.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah, that's where we left, right?
Yeah, we left off with Japanese Brazil being something that's trying to happen. I mean, the sole purpose of this is so that we can get a whole bunch of rubber in the world market.
Well, mainly our market, but yeah.
Yeah. But important is making sure that the Austrians and Spanish do not land on our homeland, but also do not push us. Let's see. They want to liberate Argentina, Ainu Mosir, and the Sikh Empire. So I think it doesn't matter if they take if they occupy Guyana, as long as they don't push into Argentina or land on the mainland, on the home islands. It should be fine. Should. Let's see. The Austrians have a big navy of long ships. It's 35. So I think I'm well off defending with the 5th Army. Spanish have it. What's your biggest fleet? 42. Mostly skirmish. And infantry.
It might be worth trying to attack Benin, but that might be quite difficult to do, because then Dakota will likely get involved. Because I need lots and lots of coal. And I can try importing it, but it's better to have it in country.
It's a bit late to try to expand to coal.
Thinking I could try taking on the Marina, well, Madagascar, but they've actually got a pretty big military.
But their military is, I think, is all. Let's see. Yeah, it's
Hussars
all
and
irregulars and hussars and irregulars. So honestly, yeah, I mean, if you get a decent sized force, like half their size, then you can kill them.
I think I'd need to expand my military if I want to do that, which I can do.
I mean, honestly, just build like 10 more ships, and then split your army in half, and you should be able to invade.
Okay.
What do you have, skirmish or line?
Skirmish right now.
Oh, if you have skirmish, then you can.
Wait, no, is it?
Yeah, you've got skirmish. I just checked.
Skirmish. Okay. Yeah, so then I just need to build a navy then.
Yeah, just build like 10 ships and split your army a little bit so that you have a equivalent sized invasion force, and then just invade Madagascar. You shouldn't have an issue with that. So the good thing is I can put up taxes and I won't get radicals from the decrease in standard of living. Not that my standard of living is high. I guess it's just a matter of the military holding out. Actually, what if I expand my navy? Because that might work. because the largest individual navy that we'll be going up against is size 42 from the Spanish, and the Spanish could be knocked out pretty early.
Back.
And I could arguably get war reps from. Yeah?
Yeah,
Are you back?
I'm back.
Remember, we have our war.
Do we have that? Oh yeah, right. Oh shit,
Yes,
we're still working in Brazil. I'm sending troops to Brazil right now. Yeah.
Yeah. So the goal is probably going to be hold the Argentina line. So because their only war goals are on liberating Argentina, liberating Ainu Mosir, and liberating the sea, we're probably best off defending the line at Argentina. I don't think that they capitulate me if they own the Guyana, but worst case, I can just reinvade that land.
Okay. Who are we up against? Oh, Spain. Oh.
Spain and Austria-Hungary. But we don't have any war goals on them yet, so they will drop out on their own.
Mm-hmm.
That said, I could put war reps on Spain, and if I get war reps from both Brazil and Spain, then you won't need to finance me anymore.
Okay, yes, but also I need to win my war in Dynam, so...
Yes. So I would say... I will try and hold the, naval defense, is what I think I'll do. It may take a hot moment for me to, organize that, because I need to build up my navy again. But I think we have a solid plan. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because basically we need to defend the main. We have to defend our mainlands and just wait for Austria-Hungary to leave. Once Austria-Hungary is out of the conflict, Spain shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they can afford to, despite them having the tech on us, I don't think that they can afford to be at war for very long. So I'm going to build up my main fleet and use it to try and defend from naval invasions. My secondary fleet will just kind of hang around the New World, and hopefully we should be able to get some invasions off.
Okay.
My 5th Army should be able to defend the mainland. And yeah.
Okay, then I guess let's continue.
Yep.
I definitely need to build so much more ships and a fleet. I guess that is the next goal. Navy. The Chinese Raj... No. First we have to do shit here.
We could do the Chinese Raj later, but it'll take some effort.
Yeah.
Especially since I'm in alliance with Britain.
What the fuck are you... Oh, come on.
The goal was to conquer the Russians, okay?
Did we just increase the scope of the screen? Scope of the stream?
Probably.
Oh.
Yeah. Jin China rules the waves. Let's do this. Declared rivalry. Communication. Wait. Who just formed? Communications click. It wasn't the communist. It was the communications clique. What the? At the Empire Reform Association. Okay, I guess. Positivist.
At least they're not negativists.
I guess. Leading global. No. Little John used all his savings to build a world-class Qing fleet. First, he used galvanized square steel.
No.
And coated it with eco-friendly wood veneer.
Hold it together with
Where the
screws
heck did
borrowed
that
from his
meme even come from?
He borrowed some screws from his aunt to secure it tightly together. Then he put up a mast so he could harvest the eco-friendly wind of the ocean to let his ship sail. Next, he... Okay, I don't know, it's literally it's apparently some Chinese animation channel that just started pushing these things out, and I think they're not even AI generated, they're actually written. It's just constant flood of galvanized square steel. Oh my god, though, galvanized square steel, dude!
So that's a meme that's been going on in the anime/VTuber community for like the last 3 weeks at least.
Which one? The galvanized square steel?
It's not the
oh my
central
god,
piece
though.
isn't the galvanized square steel. It's the character saying things like that, and I think it's a Blue Archive character.
Yeah.
So Blue Archive at it again.
Sag nicht so her. Oh my god, though, galvanized square steel. It's just so amazing.
Oh, don't forget to set your armies to defense. We're just trying to bleed them in the south.
I did. No worries.
Says to me that a couple of your armies are...
No. We're gonna make adamant defenses wherever. Oh, we could also do a rapid advance? I don't know. Adamant defenses.
If you want to do rapid advance, if you want a naval invade. Otherwise, please defend.
Defend front. Last stand. No.
Maybe not.
Maybe not last stand, because they don't have a war goal
Yeah.
on you. They may kick you out of the war early.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, galvanized
So try not to
square
have
steel
casual-
was. Galvanized Square Steel was how's it called? A Chinese animation channel, because there are some animation channels in China. I feel like there might be offshoot of. Okay, so there was this one thing going on. They made basically how's it called? Last Stand is just doing something else. Then the are we done? The service of heaven. Take to the holy night. Come on, why do you have to put Sabaton in my head again?
Okay, so they shouldn't be able to capitulate me by controlling Guyana. So that's not a problem.
Mm-hmm. Hey, migration controls, can you fucking hurry up? I don't know what a subathon is, but I can't do subscriptions yet. So...
I'm gonna try and distract them by doing naval invasions when I get the chance.
Oh yeah. The one time I went to, the local store that opened up here, and that made me feel so utterly old. Guess what also played there in the background?
What?
Sabaton. Because obviously Sabaton. Now's the question though, which Sabaton song?
Is that a question?
It's not The Last Stand, so yeah, I don't know. Everyone can just do some guessing, I guess.
Hold on. Where is... Let me select this army. Please don't go away.
Oh,
One of my armies got pulled. My big army got pushed off the front line.
that's not good.
Very not good. That stuff is supposed to not happen.
Oh, wait a second, can I just...
Now it's gonna take 27 days to get to the front line.
Wait a second, now I can actually enact homesteading, yes.
Careful. That's gonna change your...
I had a fucking revolution going on.
Ow.
So, I just had to get migration controls before that so they can, move. Now it's just...
It's possible that I may not need to, I don't know if they need to, hold all the war goals or not. I think they do to capitulate me. But I still want to lead the Austrians out of the war.
Oh yeah, Austrians out of the war, which is good. No one likes Austrians.
And Austrians, they ruined Austria.
I don't know. I have to ask the... Oh, and apparently Russia currently has a collapse of the ruble again. You'll love to see it.
Are we talking about IRL or in-game?
IRL.
I don't think you have proper currencies in the game yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Could be
That
eventually.
probably
Oh,
comes.
yeah, they don't.
Austrians in my war, it's more likely than you think.
Hey, so have any of you guys ever tried using or buying a... Go on.
Commercialized agriculture is more like probably down the line, but we will see. Naval invasion at Beijing,
Were you
what the
talking about
fuck?
Rube?
No, I can go. It's fine. It's fine.
I will put my fleet in front of Beijing then.
No, I have enough people to secure that. No problem. They're landing with 45, but like, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll still try and help protect, or at least delay.
Yeah, considering how loud everyone is outside, I feel like Scotland is currently a bit dismantled.
Oh, they're not rioting in the street yet.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet. Oh.
Then, come on, Lena, really? Rupert must be Wednesday. Oh, hey, Ryan, welcome back to Vicky 3, the line go up game that we play every Friday and talk about stuff like, well, politics. And I guess right now, football. Because, well...
politics.
I get it is to a degree. It's still kind of funny to think that, you know, like a few months ago, like literally like 2 or 3 months ago, like the performance of the, you know, German national team was so bad, you know, so bad for like years that everyone was just like, holy shit, can we ever get anything out of this team again? And now they're just like, you know what, let's just fuck up Scotland. I wonder how many teams were like, oh yeah, you know, the Germans are not gonna be a problem this tournament. Oops. Football is the continuation of politics by other means. That is actually true. I was running an ad hoc cultist event on New... Oh, that sounds actually great. No worries, no worries. We were, by the way, if you want to know, we still got into Fallen Aces for like 1 or 2 levels. Really good game. It flows amazing. The VOD will be up on YouTube if you want to catch up on that, but you know, also be on here for a while. Okay. How can we save this mess in Brazil?
We're saving it. Just if we hold their capital, which I naval invaded, then Brazil should capitulate. And then we can just bully Spain.
Yeah. So everyone, so Ryan, just so you know, basically, the current players and all the shit show that is going on is, I'm playing, how to turn Brazil into Brazil. I'm playing the Great Qing, so China. Zep is playing the Japanese shogunate. I think you're still, then we have the Ottoman Empire, which just decided to be very large. With Agonia. And Ruben, you were Sweden, right?
Yeah.
So you had a few failed attempts to invade Denmark.
One, and then the French joined. As always, the French just ruin everything.
That's why you're friends with Britain. They help you against the French. Like they're helping me right now for the 5th time or something against France.
Oh yeah, so I was just going to say earlier, have any of you guys tried using USB-C earphones before? Or like earbuds and stuff like that?
Not really.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, because, so like, you know how all the smartphone manufacturers decided, you know what, USB-C, like, no, sorry, you know what, 3.5mm headphone jacks? Yeah, they're trash, they're rubbish, they're outdated, let's get rid of them. Yeah, so all you're left with is now just the one port USB-C and trying to find wired earbuds. Wired earphones, wired earbuds for them that are directly USB-C and not requiring some stupid annoying dongle that just hangs out there and dongles is really fucking hard. Especially because there are, one, there's just not many of them. 2, almost all of them are just shit. So I did some looking, and apparently there was one that's reasonably cheap and not completely shit. Specifically, the Samsung one, the Samsung like USB-C earbuds. You know, as always, I decide to go and order it from the cheapest place, which is from Amazon. And for some reason, I've gone through a bunch of these. I'm kind of terrible with earphones. Either they break or I accidentally lose them in like the taxi or the train or the everywhere. So I've bought quite a few of them. So I know what they look and feel like. So my latest ones break, and I decide let's go order them because they're cheap. And instead I get what appears to be a fake one. Like the quality, the plastic materials, the shit, the wire material, the wire gauge is smaller, and they sound like shit. Before they sounded okay, they were fine, but no. And so this brings my complaint of one, Amazon. You can never really tell who you're buying the stuff from, even if it says it's like, oh, it's Samsung or whatever, because they have like the whole seller system, which is even more another reason not to buy from Amazon.
Damn.
So you never know what the fuck you're gonna get and who you're getting it from.
I mean, I actually got one from, Sony on Amazon, but it's like not in-ear but out-ear Bluetooth ones for, I think, $35 a while ago. It was like a flash sale thing. I cannot complain. They're great. They're really good. Like, for the price, amazing quality.
There are lots of really good wireless ones. But I kind of don't like wireless. I don't like having to charge them, and I could just like.
I get you, but
the audio quality's better.
Oh, you know what? I haven't charged them. I haven't charged them yet, and they're at 70% or so. They have super long, time. They're the big ones out here, but very good battery life. English history in a nutshell. Anything happens. England, we invade Scotland for this heinous crime. Later they just started invading everyone.
Yeah. So anyway,
I started invading.
You started.
Okay.
I've not started invading yet. Yeah. Yeah. So I finally said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna go back to dongle." So I finally got some good wired ones, but they're 3.5. And the annoying thing is, I was looking to trying to find phones that still are 3.5, and there's none. There's like fuck all. There's none. There's the HTC one who still makes phones somehow, and I think Zeus, but that's it. Everyone else is just like, oh, you've got to use the fucking dongle.
Yeah.
Yeah, finding wired earbuds in this day and age is getting harder and more likely to encounter, and you're getting more likely to encounter fakes and stuff.
Yeah.
Sadly, some of the electronics market has gotten worse over the last 10 years.
Like, it's 4-0 now.
A lot more shops that you could. There's a lot more shops that you used to be able to like trust to get you this stuff, but now there's not really any. There's not much that you can.
Yeah, I mean, and then everything's online, so you never know. Like, it's like shopping for clothes online. You never know, is it going to be the right size? Where's a good place to shop? Is it decent quality?
Yeah.
I really think we're just we need more review sites, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
But of course, like the economics of review of just websites in general, they don't really work.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take my big army off of the front line in Argentina to try and continue to capture Rio.
Yeah, I get that, but like, they are very fast flocking to get Rio. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. The cultist thing sounds interesting. What do cultists do what are they supposed to do when they are coded, Ryan? That's the interesting part. Like, I mean, okay, it's a cult, but cult of what? What is their goal?
France is exploding.
Is this a cult game or a cult show?
It's generally what they do if they fight a war against me.
Wait, what are you doing? The Radical French Republic. Ooh.
They shouldn't try always helping Egypt.
Oh! Austria-Hungary is out. Yes. Yes.
Good.
Ah, now we can actually advance that front.
Yep. Soon, soon I will have invaded
Finally, you
Spain's
will
vulnerable
own.
colony in South Cameroon.
Finally, you shall own Brazil with with my help.
I will bring anime to Brazil where it should be, because the Brazilians love anime.
I mean, they actually started praying to Goku all on their own, so I don't think you're that needed.
I'm just speeding up the process, is all.
You have to you let them invent Goku a bit earlier, or are you gonna make sure they were like Astro Boy?
Honestly, Astro Boy, worth it.
Culture.
Speaking of Astro Boy, my what do you call it? The group that I do anime convention for, we ran Astro Boy last year.
Ah, nice. That is actually very cultured. That's actually very.
You mean
cultured.
you dressed up as like Astro Boy?
No,
or...
they ran the anime.
We ran the anime. Not all of it. We
okay.
only get some of it. But yeah.
Cool.
Sadly, they pushed me out just before I landed.
Oh no, not a problem.
Just before the big army. Yeah.
You're currently still, I think, somewhat advancing. We can now slowly grind here. That's when Spain is out, no problem anymore.
Yeah.
And then I shall
you
finally.
You might go out with Spain, but I can at least. Yeah, you might, depending on your casualties and how they mount up to Spain's casualties. But we should be able to. I should be able to 1v1 Brazil if I need to.
Yeah. By the way, I'm not seeing my war school go below, so no, because they probably have never been able to land on my. So nothing happened. I am safe. I just definitely need to start building ports in it. Yes. The great Chinese naval bases. Also, I'm fixing my industry so hard right now.
That's good.
No.
By the way, did you see the new dev update the new dev diary for Vicky 3?
The maps one? I saw that was out, but I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, so they've done some changes to China, Korea, and Dainam.
Mm-hmm.
And one of those changes is that they've made Confucianism a religion.
Yes.
And it's the primary religion.
Thank you. That actually makes so much more sense.
Of China.
Mm?
Whereas, and while what's it called? While Buddhism is the minority religion in those countries, with the exception of Korea, they are not a persecuted religion.
Yeah. Also, look at how we are pushing Brazilians out of Argentina now. This is riveting gameplay. You know, stuff on the map moves.
Doing good
also,
work.
Germany's winning 4-0 now.
I saw I said that before. It's 4-0 now. It's just poor Scottish people. Again, just like 2 months ago, the performance was so ass, and now they're just like, let's assert dominance.
But yeah, anyways, so Confucianism is not the majority religion. Buddhism is still the majority religion in Qing and Korea, I think. Whereas Confucianism is the majority. No, wait, Buddhism is the majority in Dainam. Confucianism is the majority in Korea and Qing. But Buddhism is the state religion of Korea. Sorry, there's a Confucianism minority in control as a state religion in Dainam. That is it. It's a little like mixed up because it's like 3 different setups, but it's fun because it's more interesting stuff, more realistic, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely way more interesting.
And then they split up Persian states a bit more to have like a mix of modern borders and historical borders for cultural identities. Added like 4 or 5 new cultures to the region.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's actually very good. Damn.
They also did the same for Russia. I think they added like 4 or 5 new cultures for Russia, as well as broke up a lot of the central east states and the eastern states, and added, and of course, as is sadly expected of a release or update for Vicky, they added new like releasables for Russia. Like, it's good, but it's more work. And like, I mean, people will say, "Oh, it's just as simple as like creating a new tag." No, you got to get you got to get primary, secondary sources to kind of justify those cultures being put in the game.
Yeah.
Especially, and also I think they tweaked around some of the population numbers to be more realistic.
Well, that's gonna be very interesting, honestly. No, I mean, yeah, Sphere of Influence is definitely sounds like the biggest and most important update they have done so far. Like, and all the updates were great. It's
also, they're fixing the Australian colonization issues.
Finally.
So they pushed back the borders so that I'd say about 60% of, no, I'd say about 45% of the outback is is land that you have to colonize, which is a step in the right direction, and possibly signals that they might be aiming for a new colonization mechanic. But that's like it for the future.
Oh, I'm out, I guess.
Yep, I see it.
But I mean, you can 1v1 them, so yeah.
And actually, I can end this right now if I can hold up. The peace deal stuff is a little wonky. Need to. There we go. All right. Now to demobilize most of my armies manually because I still have a rebellion in one of my subject in Yemen to deal with.
Good luck with that.
Thank you. I will do my best.
Ryan, you talked about hosting a cultist thing. So how was it supposed to go, when they're programmed in the end? I don't know a lot about that, so I'm just kind of curious. They're still dooting. Holy shit.
Outside.
Yeah, they're dooting again.
For the time that you want to take out the time that you want to take on the Raj, just so you know, I would appreciate getting their territory in Malaya, Singapore, and probably Tenasserim. So a little bit by Siam. Because I'm looking to take Siam potentially.
I actually want to take Siam.
I don't know. If you want Siam, you can have it.
Yes. That sounds actually kind of interesting.
Oh, and West Borneo.
I mean, Borneo is yours already, kinda, so...
Yeah, well, the British have a piece of West Borneo that they annexed.
It's kind of funny that there's basically magic happening, but like the cultist stuff sounds fun. You could definitely do a lot of stuff with that.
The French are naval invading Britain? Or... No, it was just the French and the radical French.
Bro. You're on a sync.
Oh yeah.
Let's save the game very quickly. And you all can rejoin.
Yeah, I'm restarting the game.
Should I also restart completely?
Better.
Quick question about people's economies. How many trade routes are we running?
Not many.
I'm gonna...
If we have a whole if we have like tons of them, then that can slow down the game a bit.
Yeah.
Like if it's on the level of that you're exporting to basically everybody that you can possibly export to for certain goods, that can
I'm not
slow the
exporting a
game
lot,
down
so...
at this point.
Yeah, I don't think I'm exporting much except some clothes, but not many.
Honestly, the whole rework to how migration and shit works is probably gonna be one of the biggest boosting factors of this game.
Yeah.
But
in terms of speed or just in general improvement?
Just in general improvement, because so for everyone who doesn't know, stuff outside again. Anyway, one of the things that is going on is that basically the game has a lot of references in the code to what is supposed to happen if you change stuff. But if you, for example, change the way a production method works, they have to update the whole code how, for example, the whole country runs. So that takes stuff. And migration was also constantly something that was just, oh, hey, who's moving where? So it started being just very, very straining. And just so you know, I have a beefy PC. I can run Alan Wake 2 on this. The thing is just, God, yeah, Vicky 3 just needs. They definitely need to still optimize the game.
Which is
Well,
why
still
I'm
working
after the.
It's still a
Yeah,
work in
a couple
progress, isn't it?
Yeah, very much.
Yeah, they had a couple of updates that were specifically for the game quality.
Oh yeah. So I mean,
But
hey,
even
everything
then,
is
it's like
kind of
that-
a work in progress.
It like does great at first. Yeah, I mean it does great at first, but then all of a sudden you have another update later, and all of a sudden, the game speed is going down again.
Yeah, and why is that?
Constant back and forth.
Yeah, that's why they just apparently overhauled like gigantic amounts of the code. So yeah.
I mean, they're doing what they're supposed to do. Debugging and optimizing.
They have to. This is like one of the most complex games they have, to a degree. What?
It has nothing to do with what I said, but okay.
And then I was just stupid. Can you repeat it?
No.
Ah, damn it. I mean, if this isn't working, we can just switch to one round of Space Station 14, I suppose. Then Ruben can also try it, if you want to try it, Ruben.
Sure.
Fresh meat. This is just if we just keep getting out of sync stuff. Here's the thing, Levinson, this is just, we're still trying to play it, but if it keeps being desync, we can't do much. At that point, it's just, yeah. This is probably the biggest problem we have, that, most games, we just stop playing around 1900 not because of, okay, I think the first games we still finished, for some reason that worked, but like afterwards it just got so unstable
The first
in
two
terms of
games, I
multiplayer.
think we went to like the late 20s, I think.
I
and then
think
you had
we
updates
finished
right away.
exactly one, but all the other ones just got very slow, very unstable, and yeah. And they're loud again outside, damn.
Connecting also takes awfully long.
Oh yeah, definitely. It just got longer. Yeah. Would SP be more stable than MP? SP would probably be a lot more stable, but also not as fun.
Yep.
And a lot of people are basically posting memes now how the German goalkeeper just sat on a stool for the first half of the match and did nothing.
Someone is dying.
Oh yeah, I guess. That's true. Just so you know, we live near a hospital, and so if someone gets brought in by helicopter, they are probably not in a good shape.
Yeah.
Some Scottish guy got revenge, I guess.
Good luck person on the helicopter.
Well, there's another reason why they use helicopters for that. It's if regular vehicles cannot reach the person.
Oh yeah, I know. It's
get
just,
a helicopter.
it's just you know, kind of fun to pretend.
Yeah.
I mean, if you aren't able to be reached in Hamburg, where are you?
Okay, honest question, I don't know. That
Well,
is
at the very
weird.
least, out here in the U.S.,
Mm-hmm.
we'll have say someone is out in one of the forests nearby, not too far from a city,
Mm-hmm.
or in the hills, or like on a hike. Like there's hiking places that are inaccessible by
Yeah, we don't have that here.
that are very close to DC even, and there's also like a lot of cities where someone needs to be helicopter medevaced to a specific hospital rather than the nearest hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And so sometimes you'll do that. You'll do a helicopter in order to cross a city very quickly.
But that kind of
because
seems
sometimes-
already like a big deal. If you can't get the help at the hospital
Yeah.
for whatever reason and you need to go further, you're already fucked.
A little bit, yes.
That's
but
why I'm
it
saying
does-
good luck to the person in the helicopter.
So apparently, Scotland got one goal in just to not feel too bad. Immediately followed up by getting the fifth goal for the German side.
No.
Live Scottish reaction.
No.
Sorry.
English, close enough.
What?
English, Scottish, close enough.
I mean, you've went up to Scotland.
I don't even fucking know.
Islander.
It's all the same.
Islander. Not Highlander, Islander. You're all in
But
the...
with the helicopter thing, isn't that kind of different towards like the south of Germany, where it's a lot more hilly because you're going into the Alps sort of region? With like transport via helicopter if you're like hiking out and stuff like that, because Hamburg is very flat, isn't it?
Yes. But we have seals. They're very cute.
They're also flat.
Yeah, and well, they're thick and it's flip, flip, flip.
I mean, they're kind of round, but they're also really flat.
Yes, they can be very flat and flop. They're so cute. So cute.
I'm in.
Ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see how this works this time. I really hope MP stability is gonna be better next time.
At the very least, the game does seem a bit more like the pacing is a bit better right now. I think the main issue was the fact that there were that there were like 4 massive powers, 4.5 massive powers that were
At war?
at war and quite heavily mobilized.
Yeah. Definitely threw some stuff out of sync.
Me, Austria-Hungary, France, England, and Spain.
Yeah, there was even more because I was mobilized, Ching was mobilized, and we were just demobilizing when that all happened. So I'm sure that added to some chaos.
Probably.
Is Vicky 3? Vicky 3 is probably gameplay wise more designed for multiplayer than most.
If anything, it's probably the most MP designed game that Paradox has out right now.
Yeah.
Possibly eclipsed by, I don't know, some other game.
Don't say Hearts of Iron 4. The Hearts of Iron 4 people will be angry.
No, I wasn't gonna say that.
Hearts
of Iron 4.
Stellaris when it came out.
Stellaris when it came out, you could play it. I mean, all Paradox games are designed for single player. That's a thing. But I'd say not much is going on in single player right now if you crave some role playing or other stuff.
The thing is, role playing game they had was Crusader Kings 2, basically.
Basically, yeah. And 3 is just so slow. So utterly
it's even
slow.
Worse. Like the macro gameplay is slow, but your armies move way too fast.
It is amazing how that actually But yeah, this is definitely the most designed for multiplayer because like the whole how you declare war, how you start wars and stuff, that is just so, that is definitely.
I would like to be able to select war goals and then declare war. Mm-hmm. That would be even better, but otherwise.
The thing is just that, yeah, a lot of stuff in this game is designed to be played multiplayer, like more than every other title in Paradox history, I'd say. Well, of the 4X genre. Now, is this does it mean it works well multiplayer? No. As you just saw, the biggest problem they have is simply, well, it's simply the fact that the whole engine and it's just so much data to already. I mean, I think that this is probably to better sum it up. Ironically, in terms of gameplay design, it might be the most multiplayer focused game of them all. However, and still kind of lacking in the single player department because this is why we're playing it multiplayer most of the time. However, and this is kind of the funny other side of that, they're basically, how should I put it in the best way? They are basically all just. They have so much, how's it called, data to lob around, okay? So much that it becomes impractical for multiplayer. which is kind of wild to think about, you know?
It's almost as if there's a inherent issue with trying to make a 4X game multiplayer,
Well,
in that there's
I
so
mean-
much data involved in a 4X game that it becomes difficult to make one that's got multiple levels of engagement.
I mean more like
That's-
real-time
Real-time.
strategy games.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because 4X is already solved.
For X it's ROM based, so who cares? No problem.
yes, but like real time.
Yeah, the real time ones. That's
Yeah.
definitely the thing.
I mean, awesome. Like the what was it called? Empire at War, 1991 or something.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, it's fine. That had multiplayer in real time.
For X is probably fine. It's grand strategy games that are the problem. Yeah. The grand strategy games are just
Yeah.
more data and in real time, and that's just like.
Yeah, the closest we got was Stellaris.
And the thing is, you also need to keep in mind, the biggest problem they have is that it's a lot of data need to be transferred in real time, processed in real time, and also it's peer-to-peer. Because it makes no sense to have permanent servers up.
That said, a server would be nice, I think.
A
Yeah,
server
because
would
peer-to-peer
make
you're
sense.
reliant on people's Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be really nice, but yeah, still.
Yeah, Greece would also be nice.
Greece?
Yeah.
God damn it, Ottomans!
I looked at them long enough greasing in front of me.
I will say one thing regarding your territories. When you get to annexing Hejaz, I would appreciate their Yemeni territory. That's all I ask.
Huh. But you already have sick. You got all the people.
Yeah, but they're sick.
Yeah, the
not
skateboard
help-
us. Skateboarders. Yeah.
Ah. I wasn't reading that right, I guess.
Skip.
But I'd be up for like trading out the territories for Bahrain, like in the Trukel's coast, and the Persia state once I annex Oman.
Is anybody wanting to split Madagascar with me? Because I only want the south.
I will. Do you not want the north at all?
Why don't you just
Not.
make them a protectorate?
I would be willing to help you take both.
I want
Okay.
to take it. I want to take it.
Everyone wants to take
I
it.
want to take it.
Yeah, I want to take
me
it
take
too,
it.
but my wars take too long.
Let me take it.
France is bullying Haiti.
Oh, we need to.
Because I only really want the coal, and that's in the south. So
And
I don't know. People want the north.
I want all of it.
Always everything.
You have. I will say now you have better options than better options to go after than Madagascar.
I think all the good options are already taken, but then again, Nya has everything.
I'm China.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick
Yes.
empire, bro.
Your
Okay.
country, your entire country is the better option here.
Fair point. The only nation to really build tall ever.
I mean, you could also take Korea.
Yeah. Haven't you annexed them
She
yet?
has Korea.
Yeah, but she hasn't annexed them yet.
She should be lowering their autonomy at least.
But she didn't. Not once.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so anybody want to help? I mean, if you're in the
Yes,
middle of a war. Okay.
I said I am willing to help.
Okay.
If you start the play, I will join.
Sure.
Okay, I have a secession movement, but I don't know where they will spring up again. Apparently.
What are they called?
Soho.
So, that might be in Africa.
Ah, Friestadt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, let's crush them. You are my people or
You're lucky
dead
that
people?
yeah. You're lucky that they didn't pop up in Zululand.
Yeah, true. I would need to naval invade
Also,
them.
if you want to, if you do want to pick apart Portugal's colonies, I'm in on that. Like I'm fine with you taking the south of their east coast territories, as long as I can get the north.
They're insignificant.
I guess we
Can't we just protectorate them?
We could, yes. It's for me, it's a bit expensive. I'm still like decaying my infamy from Brazil.
I mean, yeah, for me as well. I took Greece.
Was Greece expensive?
Yeah, the last thing, infamy-wise, yes. They were growing.
Why are you offering me a war goal? I said I'd join.
Well, you can get the north as well.
You've heard of the Berlin Conference, so I'm introducing the Hamburg Conference.
Fine.
It's free territory.
Ruben just wanted to
I said only want
sabotage
the
himself
south.
all the time. It's like,
Why do you need that help? Why?
I don't know. Well, Madagascar has people. I guess that's the point. Oh, Russia is fighting against the fascist Schleswig-Holstein.
Oh yeah, because Denmark became part of Russia, so... Grr, I can't even take up my grudge against Danes.
It's not good, actually, giving the Russians more power.
Too far off. I'm a couple. Yeah, I'm maybe about a year and a half off of. I'm a year and a half off of what do you call it? Skirmish infantry. So I should be fine. I should be a bit more ready to
Verschwicktschutzteil.
get confident.
Well, I'm researching breech-loading artillery for the shrapnel artillery. So I will help.
But you just wish you could plan naval invasions during the...
Yes, like a plan, and then you just execute it.
I do think that they are preparing to like make it so that you can do that, but I guess it's not ready yet.
Probably.
Oh, it's better that it comes out and works rather than they rush it and it not work.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
The devout and the intelligentsia are in one party.
How the fuck did that happen?
Don't ask me, they're also the most popular.
The fuck did that happen?
It can happen if the devout gets someone who's somewhat progressive, and if the intelligentsia are not like
Strong.
hyper, if they're not strong and they're not hyper.
Yeah, the intelligentsia have an authoritarian, and the devout have Democrat.
That's a wild combo.
What? It's really.
Well. Da, 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 da. would still lose money if I ever switch to per capita taxation. This is wild.
What you need to do is you need to get people to stop like you need to reduce the number of peasants and the number of aristocratic landowners in order to do that.
So generally 2 methods, give them more work. Also, the second tech for your mines kills lots of peasants.
What? Oh right, that was a thing you do. Oh god. Okay.
Give them nitroglycerin.
Okay, yeah.
It will free up the worker slots real fast.
Okay. So for everyone who doesn't
Also,
know,
logging camps
like-
do a lot of work.
Yeah.
also
that-
one-child policy. No, we don't have that, ironically.
We have the don't starve
Yet.
policy.
Vicky
Vicky 3 is more of a soul economy, so you want your people to live generally.
So for people who don't know, thing is, if you activate this, okay, the mortality of laborers skyrockets. So this will be filled with people from, farms and shit. So this is actually just activating nitroglycerin in the mines is a good way to get people from farms into mines because you're just killing off the existing labor force.
I mean, it's technically historical because nitroglycerin was just
Yeah,
super
but like,
sensitive to explosions.
Still,
You know what? I'm actually not that upset with the border in East Africa with the British. I mean, the states are horrendous in how they're split, but I don't know. It looks like a straight enough line for me. Good enough. It looks good enough for from the colonizer. And Haiti's gone.
Ah, damn.
Their
Haiti's
independence
gone?
was very
Oh,
short.
oh.
Yeah.
God damn it, friends. Why?
See, Rube, you're landing on them.
This would be peasant
Didn't need
shattering
my
kaboom. I need to okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's research the kaboom then.
I mean, you should.
Oh yeah.
How does your character look so much cooler than me? You've got like a guitar, you've got like a katana and stuff, and my guy like.
What?
So you can see like the generals when they like in the battle and stuff like that battle menu.
Oh yeah. That.
The Swedish general looks such a dick.
You've got a saber.
Yeah, but
Sabers
look
are
at his
cool.
face. You guys have got like super cool swords. We just got the crappy like.
I mean, your guy is old as fuck, so I don't
Yeah.
know.
God, this is so fucking embarrassing.
What? Oh yeah, wait. You took over. Korea.
The sooner
That
that
was
this
quick.
war in Madagascar ends, the better.
Oh, it'd be quick. I mean, we're tag teaming them, so.
Preferably within the next 100 or so days, because I have an obligation to use for the British, and I want to see if I can get some
Hey, Vicky
land.
Amaru, welcome to the, we're playing Vicky 3 and also, well, live Scottish reaction to Germany dismantling Scotland in football.
Can you just invade us? I think that would just soften the blow. 'Cause at least then we'd win.
Britain, like, what happened to what happened to the northern half of Germany? It's ours now. What? We wanted football. It's ours now.
Just
we are
make us
liberated
make
from
it-
the English.
Just pull another not Anglo-Saxons. Just pull another Saxons.
No. You know what you need to do? You need to make this an anime move. You play sports for territory.
Yeah.
Honestly,
just do that.
honestly, I'm surprised no one has made a football anime, because considering football anime like are pretty.
They have them.
Yeah, football anime are
Have you not
actually
heard of
quite
Blue Lock?
popular, but like honestly, I'm
Have
surprised
you not
no
heard
one.
of Blue Lock?
I've seen that, but like we watched Kick-Ass back in the day. Okay, I'm that generation. And Captain Tsubasa, was it Tsubasa?
Yeah.
Captain
Yeah,
Tsubasa
yes.
with it's Captain Tsubasa with the goal on the horizon,
Steel
and like
chair.
he's running and the goal is coming closer slowly. That is just that's Kino right there. That's just peak football Kino. Anyway, Inazuma 11, okay, that also happened. But yeah, Captain Tsubasa and Kick-Ass, those were the two ones we grew up with. I'm just like, I'm honestly shocked that, you know what I just thought? The whole, political rivalries between nations are solved by football. Could be, the plot of G Gundam, but it's football. And you know which studio would be perfect for such a stupid, for such a, basically OG project for an anime? Trigger. Tell me you wouldn't watch
Trigger would find a way to put aliens in that.
You know what?
Guaranteed.
I don't care.
100%.
I don't care. It would be like literally in the future. You could even make it. You could just be like, yeah, they're playing, and the football
Damn
fields
it!
are like
I
actually
just
put up.
did Space Jam. Shit.
What?
Yes.
Space Jam.
What if you animated Space Jam?
Fuck! It really is space. It would really be Space Jam with football.
We just want anime Space Jam. That's what we want.
Yeah,
There
but
you go.
like animated Space
With
Jam with
Trigger.
football, then everyone would watch it.
And
Like,
we get messy. We get messy to play.
oh my
to be in that.
god! Like this would be like it could be so funny if they're like if some nations just have eternally preserved football players because they're afraid to lose ever, and like
Pause for a second, I
Argentina.
need to check something with before time runs out.
Oh god! Well, Space Jam was American. This would be football, so more English than American. Space Marmalade.
Space Jam.
It would work, honestly. Like I'm gonna say if they made that, it would probably be really, really fucking popular.
Yeah, I mean, there's such a large following that adores Space Jam, not just from a nostalgia point of view, but also they do genuinely like it. I mean, it's a good movie.
I've actually never seen it. I know the memes.
Oh,
I know the music, but yeah.
Hold on,
I think
we need to
it's-
sit down one night and watch Space Jam together.
God damn it! Really? Is this gonna be the
Great
Space
things have
Jam?
Yes.
fallen off to place 3.
This is a thing that will happen.
Who? Oh! I see. The French Republic has taken over.
You're not good.
Not yet. I'm still building my naval fleet. God.
Is there a land fleet as well?
What? What?
Is there a land fleet as well?
I have a big army on land. Yes.
But why naval fleet then?
Because I still need to invade shit.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
Space Jam is fucking kick-ass. You gotta watch the original movie. Here's the thing. I think I used the Space Jam music for... Was it? So, when graduate... Okay, so here's the thing. During graduation, there was this whole thing that we wanted to make a video of our class. And... the thing was... Everyone was just kinda, everyone was kinda lazy, so I was, the one person collecting all the video footage and material, and literally edited through the whole fucking night. Actually at a friend's house, because he had, back then, he had, an Apple, PC, but, a good one, a real workstation thing. So, that was still
Mac?
around the it was still around the 2010s where the Mac, the one-screen Mac PCs, they were really good. They were really good if you want to work shit. So I was glad I had a workstation I could work with, but still, I worked the whole night through, and since no one helped me do and was like, hey, can anyone, we should do this as a group thing, I just did it on my own. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna make the most unhinged video ever that I can do at the time, and I think the Space Jam music was there at some point. Because fuck it, I do that. I mean, hell, I had... So, we had, when we made our, how's it called? Graduation shit, there were written tests, and you could take one, verbal... How is it called in English? Just you make a presentation, okay?
Verbal. Yeah.
So, and mine was, because there was some historic stuff, it was... so do something about Dadaism. So I was like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. You're gonna listen to HGIT. And I did that. Okay, so for everyone who doesn't know, HGIT is a German Dadaistic music band, and that should tell you everything about what kind of music they are doing. I don't even know if I should... Would they be safe to be played on stream? I don't think they have any licensing going on.
I wouldn't risk it.
You know what? I'm just gonna post the song I played in the Discord music channel, so everyone who wants to hear. And you know what? They had to listen to that, and they were like, fuck. Because it was like, hey, how did Dadaism survive into the modern age? And I was like, it adapted and had different forms, like music. And then I played that shit, and they just looked at, you know what? You saw in their eyes how they were like, fuck, we actually have to rate this, and it's like, it's a fair point, but also they're taking the piss out of this. Because, okay, just I definitely did that. I did that with a stone face. Because I was just like, that sells the joke a bit more. So yeah, it's in the music channel for everyone who wants to enjoy that thing. So yeah, they came from different schools and shit to rate this, and I was like, no, fuck it. But yeah, okay, I guess I will watch Space Jam then. That's gonna be fine. Okay, I'm gonna be in the plus soon again. Whoop. Yes, you must. I literally haven't watched that. There are a bunch of... You'd probably be surprised how about that there are some movies I just never watched in my life. I mean, people were shocked at hearing that I never watched Treasure Planet. I kind of wanted, but it never...
Shit.
Never
I forgot that you had said that. You were this close to me just, getting rid of that from all of memory. But no. That is another thing we need to watch.
It's not bad.
I haven't seen it because my parents just never bought. Yeah. Come on, really?
It was on television.
It's
several.
No.
Yes,
I was never allowed to watch that.
Why?
Ask my parents.
I don't want to ask your parents.
What the fuck is going on in your life? Oh, I have Captain Amelia's. Okay, here's the thing, okay? I either watched stuff that was on TV, and I, for some reason, always missed Treasure Planet, and the other Disney stuff we had.
It was on Super RTL lots of times.
Yeah, I didn't watch that.
Why?
I watched Power Rangers on Super RTL.
Yeah, but it was an evening thing.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch stuff in the evening either. Also, and then when I got older, okay,
yeah.
The evening was I played Call of Duty with my friends.
See? Call of Duty.
And Battlefield,
Or Treasure Planet.
But There you go. Call of Duty ruining more lives.
Oh, come on! It was good fun, and also and yeah, then it never just watched. Or I could watch The Matrix again. The Matrix is amazing. Watched that really fucking early. This was one of the first DVDs we ever had in our household, because my parents were just like, The Matrix is good. Bought it as a DVD, and I was like, yeah. So watch that.
Do they still have that DVD, or
I
did
think
they
they
get
still
rid
have.
of it, like moved to?
They still have that, I guess. You know what they also had on DVD? One of the earliest, an early movie I watched. Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
I have that on DVD. I watched that movie so many times that I used to know the script by heart.
Yeah, it's
Not,
so
not,
good. Okay,
not
you know
like
what the
lines. I could recite the entire script of the film.
Yeah, so the funniest bit was my mom haven't had seen the movie until we watched that together. Like, okay, so basically, the setup you need to understand is we were kind of in the middle of moving because we had an apartment over in the house of my grandparents, like one floor higher, and they bought their own house in the same village. At the same time, we got two rabbits, like a black and a white one. They were cute. They were great. So the thing is that at this evening, I think my sister was at some friends, and my dad was just like, "Hey, you wanna watch this movie?" And my mom was like, "Is it?" And they said, "It's a comedy." So we watched, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and then the scene comes up, with the killer rabbit. And literally, my mom just stands up after the scene and is like, I'm gonna look after our rabbit, because, again, white rabbit. So she just had the urge to go over to our other house and just, like, I need to check if it's if it's alright. It's a great movie. And also, yeah, Life of Brian, we also watched that. But
Yeah,
I'm actually going to tell me you've not seen The Mask. I actually have seen The Mask. So don't worry about that. I actually have seen The Mask, and I think it was neat. A while ago. I mean, when it comes to Disney stuff, it's like I know later on when I know when it came out, people actually trashed Treasure Planet over here, but later
they
on
did the same thing to Sinbad as well. But I've been seeing more people appreciating.
Yeah, it definitely changed over time. Bruce Almighty, I watched that actually in the cinema. Just so you know. Saw that one. Good movie. So yeah, that is actually paid off. But like the one Disney movie I watched a lot of times was Hercules, but like we had that on cassette. When I think of God, all I can picture is Morgan Freeman. You know what? That is actually very understandable because it's probably similar here. Like, if someone tells me how would God look like, if God, was actually a real thing, like, yeah, it's probably Morgan Freeman.
Didn't he play a god? Didn't he play
Bruce
God
Almighty.
in? Was it?
Yeah,
Bruce Almighty. Yes,
Almighty
that's it.
was
Yeah.
God.
We were literally talking about that movie because, like, yeah, it's like, why would God look anything else than Morgan Freeman? It's like the person who casted that movie was just like, yeah, no, that's just true.
Also, if we are considering biblical stuff, God made man in His image, so
He has to look like one human.
Adam must have been black.
Yeah, actually,
That's the origin of humans. So that means that God is probably black, and it's white people and light-skinned people that are the mutants or whatever.
Yeah.
Because we changed.
We were cursed.
Yes.
God damn it, we're not starting this shit.
I mean, it makes more sense than
let's
others.
not go deep into it this time.
No.
We were deep into it last stream.
Yay! Heresy. Every day the sun rises only because Morgan Freeman woke up to narrate it. Fair point.
wasn't there a movie where someone said, "I wish that"? Oh, wasn't there a movie where there was a line that said, "I wish Morgan Freeman was narrating my life," and then they had Morgan Freeman come in and narrate. I feel like there was
it sounds
a movie.
familiar. It sounds familiar. Something like that.
It was like one of those mid-2000s like B-rated movies that showed up in the wake of Bruce Almighty.
Mm-hmm.
Steenberg? Or no.
No, not the Zulu secession.
No, I can't find it. It's just people using AI to do Morgan Freeman's voice.
Oh God.
Alright, god damn it. I really can't stand when they do that.
Never forget, Dave Chappelle refused to accept his Mark Twain award unless Morgan Freeman was it. That is... Wow, that is petty. That is petty as fuck.
Let's hope nobody gets involved in my takeover of one part of Venezuela with the oil.
But yeah, when it comes to movies, I've actually watched a bunch of them, but like, yeah, there are movies I just never watched due to it was just this thing that sometimes you just never watch movies because it just aligns like that, and sometimes you do. Like, again, there are movies I watched a lot of times, like The Matrix, all three of them, and Mad Max movies. Like, I was a huge Mad Max fan before Fury Road happened. But, yeah. Back when it was only 3, I was already saying it's good. Like, it has Mel Gibson, but, look over Mel Gibson.
Pretty sure Britain is about to attack me.
What?
Huh?
I think Britain is about to attack me. They've just expelled my diplomats.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Beef. Oh, that's it. I think it was a 40k space green screen. No, we had a lot of talk about religion last time. That was one hell of a topic, honestly. But heresy memes are fun. It's Britain, so that checks out. But the big question is still, why would they want to attack you?
I think they may want their territory in the territory that I bought off of them in Borneo back. Or they want to open up my market. It's unclear.
If it's opening up the market, just let them.
Yeah, I would, but there's a good chance that they may tack on a bunch of things on top of that.
You're gonna make me the anti-pope? No.
No, we just make neither pope.
We invaded 7% of the world for spices and then decided we didn't like them. The funniest bit is that is actually kind of true. I mean, also to a degree, that was just that one of the biggest problems they had was, when the big shift came, it was true, but like, two things happened, okay? The thing is that on one hand, a lot of rich people back then bought spices, but had workers in the kitchen who actually made the recipes. So what happened then was, after especially industrialization happened, mostly the people who had money could buy spices, but since they never cooked, the whole knowledge of cooking with spices went away. But you also had the cultural shift, because you need to keep in mind, one of the reasons why Central European cuisine was used a lot of spices, and in some regional ones, some regional cuisines, you still, have that. It's simply that was the rich thing to do. Like, hey, spices back then. Okay, this whole continent, this whole thing. You wanted spices, you had to get all around Africa and buy them. Or, in the case of the Netherlands, you just invade certain islands and literally make it genocide because you want to, dictate a certain spice this much. Good job, Netherlands. That was necessary until they realized it was stupid. So the thing is, Europe invades everything for spices over here, and some sugar over here, but and other thing. Basically, so many savory dishes were full of spices and sugar and like. It was just a thing that, yeah, spices were used a whole fucking lot. But one key thing was, spices became more and more common. So, what happens if suddenly, the bourgeoisie and, even the working class can suddenly buy spices like nutmeg and shit? I'd kill for some paprika. Okay, paprika is actually more of a Hungary thing. It actually grows here, I think. So,
is it paprika just dried?
It's
peppers,
a pepper. It's
basically?
a pepper. Paprika is a thing that developed because Hungary was so poor that they couldn't they couldn't actually really buy peppercorns because those had to be imported. But then they realized paprika actually grows in their climate and is pretty close to pepper, so I just started using paprika for everything until everyone realized, wait, paprika is actually really good, and so we started using it. But yeah, paprika is actually something that developed mostly in this region.
So
they came from elsewhere, but
I now have a Zulu uprising, but they have 0 people.
damn,
So I have to land on 0 people.
those poor 0 people. But yeah, one thing is that one thing that happened is that suddenly, since spices became, so commonplace, the whole, you need to keep in mind, what happened was, rich people, really, now you want proportional, why do you want proportional taxation, you idiots? Stop doing that!
Makes you less rich. Isn't that
The
reason
fuck
enough?
the fuck is going on with the... No! Why are you like this? I'm suppressing them already. Shut up, you idiots! God, these people. Literati, get some more stuff up. You're good. Okay, what happened is... so... You see, putting a lot of spices in your stews, on your meat, just all of this shit, is that it was an expression of privilege, of being rich. So aristocrats and bourgeoisie were like, I'm gonna spice everything really, really hard. And then the peasants got access to spice because it got actually kind of cheap. So suddenly the peasants were like, shit, the taste's amazing. We like that. What happened then was suddenly, having spices in your dish wasn't an expression of wealth anymore.
It wasn't cool.
It wasn't cool. So this is
All
why...
the cool kids were, so they stopped doing that.
Yeah.
Yep. So the thing was that, as it called, so the general ideology around how you do dishes, how you cook, changed in Europe, because making everything spiced and well flavored, all the normals are using spice, so let's use opium instead. I mean, I guess, but no. The thing, what happened is that basically the general cooking ideology changed to minimalism. You know, less spice. Bringing out the natural flavors of the ingredient, and everything you add should just be there to enhance this flavor. This is why, you know, basically everyone is saying the best kind of meat you can have is, you know, you just do some salt and pepper and you know, brown it on all sides and make a very simple pan sauce. And that's it. Everything should just be around this, you know, around that. While if you look, for example, in Creole kitchen or, you know, a lot of American kitchens still, everyone has their own rub. It's like, you're just like, yeah, here's paprika, here's, you know, paprika, garlic. You know what? I can just literally list Zeb's rub.
No. Secret rub.
Can I list your rub? Just the whole ingredients?
You are allowed to.
Damn, thank you. It's not a secret.
It's not so secret rub.
It's not. It's not my secret rub. It's my special rub.
Huh?
Because I put it together myself.
It's like
years ago.
It's like garlic, chili powder, cumin, onion powder, ground oregano, spicy paprika, ground coriander, ground black pepper, cayenne pepper, and it's like, I don't say the measurements. That's for you to find out. It wastes stuff on. I'm keeping partially the secret, but like that's the thing, you know. This rub, if you think about it, is like you put that on meat, you wait a bit, and then you grill it or stuff. That just I sent pictures, but Twitch doesn't let you. Well, I can understand that.
Except, do you marinate the meat before?
That's what the dry rub is for.
Okay.
Yeah, you put the dry rub on, and then you let it sit for a while. It's entirely dependent on how long you feel like doing so.
Yeah,
I sort of meant like more like with like a liquid marinade.
No, okay.
Sometimes I do, but it's not common.
Liquid marinades are nice, but you have to know what to use it for, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing. You know, you put those rubs on and you let them sit, and you're like, let's add more shit. It's actually, and that gains, you know, it is gaining, you know, more appeal again, because I think one of the biggest examples is liquid marinades are better for tough meats. Yeah. That's, for example, also why, you know, the Chinese way of cooking meat is currently gaining much more popularity, because, like, you know, again, you soften the meat, you tenderize them, and then you just basically fry them, technically overcook them in terms of, you know, Western cuisine, but you have so many other flavors on top of that, and a lot of people just realize, hey, spices are great, because the whole keeping it simple is good for certain dishes, like, let's just be clear here, okay? There are some dishes out there where the simplicity of its ingredients is actually an upside. Let's for example, pasta dishes, okay? Like, you can make very simple oil or, you know, vegetable sauces, like literally just one vegetable or so, or pestos, and it will taste really well, because it's such a simple thing to just, you know, coat pasta in. Like, there's a lot of technique in that. But spicy stuff is just really, aglio e olio. Aglio e olio is just, yeah, that's like
Alioli.
I love Japanese food. I spent years learning how to make authentic ramens and soups. That is a lot of work. I mean, hell, I learned a long time ago how to make, you know, Japanese curry from scratch, and, you know, rice, or can make katsukare, and then I realized I like it spicy, so I just slammed in more spices.
And actually, what's your recipe for that?
I can look it up if you want to, but like the basic gist is that you make basically a roux. I use curry paste for it because it's more intense, and then you also just put like okay, you know what? Let me put it like this. I have 3 things I add to my curry that is, in my opinion, just smart. So first off is that
Yes.
okay. First thing is how's it called? So it's Szechuan pepper. Like you want to make a curry spicy. That's easy. It actually tastes good. But balance it with some Szechuan pepper. Trust me. Second,
Do you get Szechuan pepper at like the Chinese
Yeah.
Chinese supermarkets? Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can also use cloves and shit, but like Szechuan pepper is like so good. You can put it in so much stuff. Second, cocoa powder. You want depth in your curry, and curry acts on the same rules as chili. Add some cocoa powder. It literally just adds so much depth to this thing. Trust me. But here's the thing. When you're like, okay, this tastes good, but you know what the best thing is? The best thing you can add at this point? Just a bit of honey. Because you want a slight bit of sweetness in the back, okay? Just a slight bit.
The Raj is exploding.
Oh yeah, the Raj is exploding.
Yay!
Woo!
Do you want to help the Raj?
I'm unsure actually, because the Brits...
I just so you know, I cannot help if you do this because I'm currently siding with the British against an uprising in one of their subjects.
Ah,
So
okay.
if you want to get in on this, I will not oppose, but
I just realized I'm
yeah, I can
free.
help.
I'm still bankrolling you.
Oh, you are.
Do you
Sure.
still need my help?
How much do you give
I
me
don't-
currently? Or which one are you talking
Ah yeah, the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, how much are you giving me right now?
54,000.
Ah, let's see. How high can I put my...
Oh yeah, have a good night, Ryan. As I said before, probably Space Station 14 on Sunday because I can't do a long stream there. So if you're interested
The
in
U.S. side with the British, by the way.
yeah, have a good night and sleep well.
Well, against the US we can't do much, I think.
I mean, you can kind of raid them down. They're still they're still a national militia. So they're like what troops they do have are generally going to be not quite as high quality. Yeah, only about 200 of their troops are going to be high quality.
Well, not my choice.
Well, I don't think that they're going to win anyways because they don't have the they don't have the industry to support the war on the rebel side, and like they'd have to be heavily financed at the very minimum. Also, the fact that the capital state is South Bengal, which means that the British are basically always going to have a naval border from which to invade from easily.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I just remembered one of the things that they mentioned on the dev diary was that they're going to fix up some of the colonization borders, like the south of, like the southern bit of South America, and I assume they're going to work on fixing. They're fixing Alaska too, actually. So that there won't be any weird colonization border down there. Also, Alaska is going to start out half colonized. So that means that Russia's going to have to colonize it. Yeah.
That's okay.
Uh-oh.
Sweden, you're out.
Oh,
You just want to try to reconnect?
yeah.
Yeah. It's just one person right now, so probably just a hiccup.
Yep.
Yeah, I started some trade routes now,
Oh,
just so you know.
Oh, and the game crashed.
okay. I guess it was not because of that.
No, it just crashed when I tried rejoining the game, so I'll restart
Okay, yeah,
it.
that's not that nice. Oh god damn it! You know what? Taking this short moment. Ooh. I drank too much. I'm just gonna go to the toilet real quick and make some tea more. Okay.
I'm in. Still hate the Sweden flag. So cool. It's like someone looked at the British flag and said, "Oh, we've got the British flag at home." Soon I'll be able to form Scandinavia.
Took a while, but hey.
What the hell are you listening to?
Well, I do nothing, so it's Sepp.
Sepp, what is that fucking car thing?
Oh, sorry. I didn't I thought I turned off my
No,
my-
it did. No, we all just heard was...
I was watching something on Twitter.
It's like my fucking car.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
You see, I have this issue with my mic because of the location that it sits in. Like, the little light that shows up on the button that shows, like, it's on is obscured by my keyboard, normally. And so I'll press that button to turn off my mic momentarily, then I'll press it again to turn it on. Usually it's a case of my mic being off and I don't realize and I'm talking into a void of nothingness. Thinking that I'm responding to people. Actually had the worst time where, like, for 30 minutes straight, I was, like, giving responses and I was hearing things that sounded like they were responding to what I said. But I was actually muted the whole time. That was fun.
No, you just talked to yourself for half an hour.
Yeah, exactly. But I guess this time it was the other way around.
Yeah.
I thought my mic was off. It wasn't.
Okay.
I'm back in, so...
Oh yeah, that's
Hello.
nice. I'm also back in.
Good.
Okay.
We can restart.
Nice. God. These connection qualities. Getting fed up
We
with
need
Vicky
better-
3 connection qualities, they decided to build a new server made out of galvanized square steel.
You know what better quality connections we need? We need Kingdom Hearts level quality connections, which is now on Steam, for those who don't know.
Nice.
So if you've never had a PlayStation and never been able to play Kingdom Hearts, go play
It was also on the
Kingdom
Epic Store, just to know.
Hearts. I did not know that.
It was on the Epic Store.
Also, if you're going to build something, don't build it out of galvanized steel. Galvanized
Galvanized
steel is shit.
square steel.
I don't
and-
care if it's galvanized square steel or galvanized
It's
circular
galvanized square steel, and, you know, meant
No,
with
you use
eco-friendly
stainless
wood
steel,
veneer.
but actually good stainless steel, not like the stainless steel in the Cybertruck, which rusts. Because they decided on a very, like, $100,000 car, let's go with the cheap-ass stainless steel.
I need to get this off my chest. You know how the Cybertruck only sold like 3,000 units?
Yeah.
Yeah? 4,000, I think it was, but yeah.
It was between that.
Yeah.
I have a relative who was one of those.
Oh,
I'm sorry
my
for-
bad.
for-
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ah.
I've been, like, passive aggressively, like, complaining about it to my immediate family and not the person in who actually got it. It's just not. I don't like that.
It's a shit car. Like, it is
Yeah.
so shit, it's literally illegal in Europe and China. To the point that Master was like,
sure that-
China.
It's currently illegal in
You need to
some
rejoin.
Yep. It's currently. It's nearly illegal in Florida.
Nearly.
In Florida, America's
Fucking
penis is
what?
almost illegal.
what? In
Yeah,
Florida?
did you not hear about this?
No.
Yeah, in Florida and a couple of other states, insurers are refusing to insure it.
Oh,
and-
that's it.
And
I heard about that.
You cannot have a car if it is not insured.
The shot ballerina's foot. Yes, I remember.
And so, yeah, on top of the multiple software recalls and the and the pedal recall,
Yeah, I mean, I think like a few weeks ago or so, they showed the thing on an auto show in Berlin, and Musk was just like, yeah, like the European Union is like totally hindering innovation by blocking it, and so we have to adapt the thing for the Chinese and European market, and it's like, oh boy.
Dude, if it didn't sell well in America, and America is the country that buys pickup trucks, it ain't gonna sell in Europe and
It ain't
China.
gonna sell you, no.
if anything, the one thing that's actually starting to sell more in the U.S. is the K truck.
Yeah,
K-truck?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, K-truck. It's a tiny little Japanese pickup truck.
Yeah.
that you
Oh,
see
those
flying.
ones. Ah,
That's
okay.
the funniest part, because you see, because American pickup trucks have become so shit at being pickup trucks, literally every worker or farmer is paying extra, over the the import fees that the U.S. government once made to protect quote unquote
Oh
protect
God!
the
Don't even
American
talk about
market.
the import fees. Have you heard? Sorry to get into like current politics, but have you heard about Trump's economic policies that he wants to do?
No, but can we just finish that
Oh,
up one? Like, just
Yes,
so
finish
everyone
up and
knows.
I'll finish.
Basically, there was once extra, laws and shit, quote unquote, to protect the American, truck market, because basically a bunch of businesses actually need flatbed trucks. Period. They just need them, okay? The thing is, those extra laws were then used by the automobile industry to build really shitty cars, really shitty trucks. No, that are shit at trucks and are only aimed at suburbanites who live in fear that something would happen to their kids. So they're driving stuff that has worse, vision field than M1 Abrams tanks.
And now something will happen to their kids.
Yeah, and just are in this shitty arms race of gas goggling, monstrosities. Meanwhile, everyone who's, actually running a business is basically going, is like spending extra on those import fees because, well, Japanese flatbed trucks are small, but are good flatbed trucks. And if you want
Also
to have
very efficient.
So it's
Very efficient.
So it's either, they buy refurbished American trucks from the 80s that still work and are, way better performing than any modern truck, or import Japanese trucks because those are, in a lot of ways, just better than.
Here's the thing, though. We've already been importing Japanese trucks.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Nissan Titan is an amazing truck.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Can we
Like
start?
my
Can we
grandparents.
start again?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay. Good.
My grandparents have a Nissan Titan.
Mm-hmm.
It is such a trooper. It is such a good truck.
Oh, yeah.
It's just outstanding. And yeah, it's been around a long time. The problem is just that trucks have been getting worse, partly because the government. So it's a twofold process that's an issue. Basically, the main problem is that the automobile industries don't understand. They most likely do not understand how to properly respond to safety regulations that the government implemented or are enforcing. So it's not like it's completely like evil car industry stuff. It's not like there's
It's
a
just
bunch
bad
of
regulations.
The usual evil car industry.
It's a mix of some evil car industry and some poor responses to regulations. For the most part, the regulations are pretty fine.
Or badly written regulations. Good
Yeah,
intention.
badly. They're being exploited. That's the thing,
Yeah. But anyways, back to what I was saying earlier. The Trump's basically this is not even just like an economic policy. He wants to redo our entire tax base.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. By the way, you need to reconnect.
God damn it.
Again? Oh no. Did you restart?
I did not restart.
Maybe you should.
You might want to.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Basically, he wants to get rid of the income tax and make a tariff-based economy. And economists, he's suggesting, we'll just do like a 10 or a 15% tariff on everything. First off, 10 or 15%, that would decimate so many of our industries.
Yeah.
Second of all, in order to make back the kind of money that we're losing from the income tax loss, we'd have to do 113% tax on everything coming into the country. 113% markup on everything.
Yeah, because income tax makes up like a third of government revenues.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, you could,
There's a
maybe
reason.
tax the rich a bit more because they have insane.
But still.
But that corporation tax, capital gains, or at least equalising capital gains to income tax. Oh my god, they still need to do that.
I mean, hey, one of the things they usually do is just stop treating businesses as people. U.S. economy.
Or religions as charitable enterprises.
Oh.
Yeah.
U.S. economic implosion manifesting. Honestly, that would be kind of bad.
Yeah.
Especially right now. Bad. Like, here's the thing, Lena. As much as under most circumstances, I'd be like, I'd honestly be on the sidelines cheering because, usually Europe would survive that. Like 10 years ago, we would have survived that, no problem. The problem is just right now. Yeah, the whole Russian thing.
Yeah, also there's the fact that the last time when the US wasn't super involved economically in the world, when we had the Great Depression, that hit the rest of the world pretty hard.
Not all of it, but
economic explosion of that level would probably hit a lot more of the world a lot harder this time.
Yeah.
Especially because the dollar is the dominant currency.
We've dipped our pockets we've dipped our hands in so many pockets across the world. Both as an economic support and also as an economic exploitation, that the stability of the American market is kind of what keeps a lot of the global market stable.
Well, just about all international transactions are done in US dollars.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of them.
Yeah.
Honestly, what the shittiest part about that is? That really, the next election is just again Biden versus Trump, just worse.
They're both more than
they're also both simultaneously the oldest. They're the oldest candidates.
And they were at the last time.
Ever.
Just,
I don't think anyone here likes both parties. The Republicans less, obviously, but the Democrats could win easily if they just nominated someone who's not dement.
Someone else.
I think part of the problem is that the people that could fill the role are not they're either not influential enough or they're not or they don't want the job. A lot of people don't want the role of the presidency right now because it's just such a toxic situation. It's just toxic.
Currently they just do so much shit right now. Also, it should be Bernie. Anyway,
Bernie's too old at this point.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Probably.
Was A decided going to oligarchy law for the distribution of power law in real life was a good idea? Absolutely not. That's the worst part is? Biden had some good policies actually over his last. In terms of infrastructure
we can go
and stuff, he made good shit more than in decades. It is actually good.
Not to mention that he's doing all this amidst the chaos that COVID caused, and it's the aftermath of it.
But he's just tanking all the goodwill he could have. And it's fuck. It's just holy shit.
And there's there's a decent chance Trump could win.
That is probably the thing that sucks the most, the fact that this could just happen. You look at it and ask, why? Why the fuck do we even have to you'd think after having the biggest actually doing steps, not the biggest steps, but they did it, oh hey, here's a plan to actually fund a lot of railway infrastructure and stuff across the country, etc. You think it should be a home run, but then he's just fucking blasting everything into the wind right now, and it's should I actually change to...
A lot of structures based off of state and local governments, less so than federal.
I'm just currently thinking, should I switch to laissez-faire?
If you can, yes, you have more than enough willpower.
Yeah, the whole genocide Joe thing really is the part that will just
make problems.
It's like let's go for laissez-faire. Oh yeah, I should probably placate them.
Yeah, nearly.
Yeah, fuck, I should. Yeah. You know what? Let's just let them run for a time, but they're placated. Now they want the presidential republic revolution? What is... Oh, come the fuck on, literati. What is wrong with you?
Everything.
They have low radicalism?
That's good.
They're just like, revolution! Actually, no. Okay, no. It's getting to... yeah, I saw that. But yeah, it's just like, it's so wild. Infrastructure project, yeah, it's just like, Joe Biden could have, you know, the thing is, everyone didn't had a lot of faith in, you know, Joe Biden. You know, outsiders, I've seen a lot of stuff, but like, for the first years, he actually was like, you look at him and was like, he's doing shit. Ironically, more than, you know, Obama and stuff, and you're like, okay, Biden, you're having actually a chance. And yeah, then the current situation happened, which is just, holy shit. It's so bad. Just everything.
What exactly are you? Just everything with Biden, or
what?
What are you specifically referring to?
The
Like everything,
you know, genocide
Biden?
in Gaza going on, his support,
Okay.
and that nothing happens, and it's just, and just the whole being like, very, very like. Here's the thing: when he's like, "Oh, look, here's a plan to do something about it," and then it's like everyone's like, "Wait, that's the thing Hamas proposed months ago," and he's like, "Oh, actually, no, Israel proposed that," and Israel's like, "No, we're not gonna do that," and it's like, "Cool, the fuck was that about?" Like, even if we just want to say, "Oh, he's clueless," it's like, this is just embarrassingly bad. It's just embarrassingly bad. Because here's the thing. At some point, he probably should have noticed that this is just something on the popularity where he would not fucking win at all. Period. Like, this isn't to say, oh, yes, no about him. It's just... It's tanking... You know, it's literally tanking his reputation, which was already shaky, even though he did good things. And just remember, he only barely won the last election. Which is also... How the fuck did that happen, actually? It shouldn't have happened this badly. Anyway. Still... I guess he just now doubles down on it because... I don't know why. Yeah, I know, it's just... At some point you do wonder... Is he actually realizing that he will fucking lose?
At least there's a good chance that he will lose switches.
There's a really good chance, actually, and that is terrifying because, like,
I wouldn't say there's a really good chance that he'll lose. It's more of that there's...
I mean, here's the thing that might happen.
Modern polling is unreliable, It's too unreliable.
It depends, but like let me say one thing, okay? What could happen is that, you know, after everything, the polling is awful. Biden is not going to win. Yeah, the thing is, what could happen is that, you know, a lot of local groups again will band together and just try to get, get him over the finish line at the very least, just to prevent Trump. We saw this happen in France with Macron, and you know, we know how that turned out still, but still it was more like give them, you know, get some time for stuff. The thing is just... Also, hey Beyond, how are you doing? He doesn't believe his numbers are as bad. They are as bad as they are probably. And I think he probably bets on this whole idea that, yeah, some local people will turn it around again, which is just...
Let's hope.
I can't see that.
In my pocket.
I mean, let me just...
That's good, isn't it?
It's good, but yes, it's okay. I'm just barely keeping my great power status.
Honestly, can I stop bankrolling you?
You're not bankrolling me.
I think you can try, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the Ottomans. I wanted to stop bankrolling the Ottomans.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just it got bad, and frankly, the main thing to take away from all of this is just... How should I say it in the best way? Other than, I don't get it. At some point, he should have realized it. But yeah, he's apparently really in full denial, and...
I'm more afraid that we will never get to split up Russia.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you get the Qing to be great Qing together for long.
You know, the worst part is that, again, the Boxer Rebellion is not gonna spawn and stamp out monarchism. Could be done soonish, I guess.
That's not the point.
But yeah.
It's like not even relevant.
We will probably won't get to that, yeah. It sucks.
Even though I have my, I have shrapnel. Now, we could bomb Russian.
Cool. Can you maybe help me soonish?
How? With what?
Okay, I'm gonna have a revolution, and it will not go away until I crush them. And I don't want proportional taxation.
We're still allies, right?
Oh yeah, I guess if you don't start a war until then, we could do that. Yeah, sleep at the wheel really, you know, sums it up well, because it's just that. It's just, the fuck is going on? And like, here's the thing. We just had the election in Europe, and the way they turned out was also because, let me put it like this, everyone on the left was way too fucking comfortable, and every big party did fucking shit. Like, we've said it for years now, start regulating Twitter, start regulating TikTok like the laws are supposed to, and they did nothing. And it's like, oh, why is there a spike in right-wing favoritism with you people? If, you know, Twitter and TikTok are unregulated, and their algorithms, by design, blast shitty right-wing stuff constantly in the face of youth, of the young, what do you think happens? Obviously it would just end up being really bad. Like, it's kind of amazing to me that this was even a question, and now everyone is Pikachu facing, like, how did that happen? Like, to regulate the shit out of it. Ban Twitter for all I care. Like, why haven't you arrested Elon? He's literally pushing a right-wing party here. The moment they would actually ban them here, they could, easily, okay? The moment they do that, they should also arrest him because he enabled this. But yeah, everyone Pikachu faced like, oh, how did that happen? And then also, let me just be clear here. Leftist people in Europe are shit at their job. They are so utterly shit at their job. Like, there was no big, you know, support from any big YouTube channel. They all had their own little fucking beef going on, and no one was just commenting on, hey, this is why you shouldn't vote for fascists, you idiots. you know, like in front of the last European, you know, election. Someone uploaded a video here in Germany, you know, just detailing why you shouldn't vote for the CDU. And the CDU literally had a fucking breakdown because, yeah, it impacted their votes, because it got shared so much, because a big voice spoke up. All the big voices were just like, not this time. And like, I know you were just maybe tweeting like, oh, maybe don't vote for fashion. Make more, you fucking lazy ass people. And the rest is just as bad. Like, literally. I've said it already on Twitter, but like, you know who we're missing? Old Age Bomber guy. Because nowadays everyone's like, I'm making a deep and meaningful 1 hour analysis of some... No! Go back and make 10 to 15 minutes takedown videos on fucking right-wingers. Just... I don't care who it does, but be funny, okay? Because there are so many out there who mean well, but you are so utterly fucking boring to listen to. You're not wrong, you're just boring. And like, holy shit. Here's the thing. You know what? I'm gonna say it also. So many leftists online are bad at dunking. They are so insanely bad at dunking. Like, they're like, look, Alice Weidel, like, you know, higher up at the AfD in Germany, she's actually a lesbian and lives in Switzerland. That's so hypocritical. Cool, that's not a dunk. That's the equivalent of saying, your mama is fat. That's not gonna interest anyone. Are you stupid? That's not a dunk. You should literally just look at the shit she says and dunk on that bullshit. Just be creative for one moment, you lazy ass fucks! Do you want him to win because you're literally too not bothered by doing any bit of just being remotely funny to be shareable on TikTok, or what is going on? Does everyone just want to make a bisexual lighting, you know, 2 hour analysis of some fucking movie because that's I guess what RedTube is doing now? God damn it. I'm sorry.
Well, if anything, at least the UK is kind of going slightly leftward-ish in their government.
It's good.
Ish.
That is also mostly because Rishi Sunak just fucked up so much.
Though, to be honest,
I will say one thing about like voting for Biden is that people need to understand I don't think people understand just how bad another Trump term is going to be.
I think a lot of them know, but a lot of them just don't care at this point. The biggest left-wing progressive YouTube channel in the US made a weird right-wing shift too. TYT is now pushing fash, tough on crime, anti-trans nonsense. Oh god. Yeah.
you might hear trash though, to be honest.
That's the thing. Most people nowadays just either you know, streams like this and like, you know what? Not everyone likes a good good podcast where you can talk and do shit, but also like, again, we need takedowns. You know what really fucking killed Ben Shapiro going to a lot of other, aside from grifting podcasts? The one line, just one problem, Ben. Sell your house to fucking who? Aquaman?
That's not even correct.
Oh fuck, I fucked up. But anyway, it was a good. That's a dunk. That's a dunk. That's a dunk. He said stupid shit, and he took that stupid shit and literally showed everyone just in less than a minute how stupid it was. Okay? This is the kind of shit we need again. But again, everyone is just like, how about we make, 4-hour videos? So like, okay, those were good, but still, everyone wants to make the 4-hour video now.
Well, it's also just the YouTube algorithm. That's what it kind of wants right now.
Yeah. I mean, the YouTube algorithm is bad. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But like, it's not also the thing that, the thing is, the YouTube algorithm is pushing small, aggressive content. And the left is barely doing that. You know what? They had a moment where they fixed that, where it was less, but also what a lot of people forget. Again, the algorithm, and let me be very clear. The algorithm doesn't understand if stuff is left-wing or right-wing. They can't. The thing is just right-wing content and being, pushed through shorts, small videos, tacky titles, etc. is something that garners attention, and it realizes this kind of chain of videos gets more attention. The reason why this algorithm was intercepted in the first place, years ago, was literally the left started making short videos that garnered, that took on the same algorithmic purposes. Like, literally, small, more shorter form content that was fast and to the point. And the thing is, and here's a very, very important point you can keep in mind. There needs to be a critical mass of that. Okay? And this is why the right-wingers were usually able to just keep going with so much, because they are literally out-spamming everyone. Because the algorithm constantly looks for something to, put after that. And for right-wingers, it's, yeah, you can push some bullshit out of, I think, what is the new Star Wars show, The Acolyte? They probably are arguing about some shit in that. I don't even know, I haven't checked. They're probably arguing about something right now, okay? They always do. And this is just the thing. They keep doing that shit because they can just flood a lot of things, so the algorithm has constantly things to put afterwards. Meanwhile, in leftist spheres, there was a constant output, 5, 7, 8 years ago, of relatively short form videos that the algorithm could chain behind. Like, you watched, and the irony was, because they were takedowns and dunks, you had people, look at stuff like, someone, I guess, watched the quartering of some idiot, and then there was immediately a takedown video, and that takedown video was funny, so a lot of people clicked on the takedown video, and so the algorithm was, oh hey, you know what, you're on this right-wing video, I should get you to this other video that people follow up with a lot. And so a lot of them intercepted, and I think so many ignored that because they wanted to be like, they wanted to pin it on, oh, we are just smart. No, the thing was, right-wingers had bullshit arguments always. They were always bad. The thing is, you were once good at dunking, and enough of you kept dunking. So the algorithm was able to learn and intercept people going down the pipeline, because at some point you were slotted in something that was against that shit. And then it diverted, because usually when you start, looking for leftist content, you will go down a very different route. Now, a lot of them are doing the big form videos now because that pulls views, and so this is what they make money from. But again, don't wonder if the right-wingers are taking over now, because the whole thing about what kept the spam at bay was the short form video. The takedown videos drop off due to loss of public interest in general. No, the takedown videos dropped off because of literally a cultural change inside of leftist spheres. Like, basically everyone wanted to start doing, what was the first? Basically, I think it was ContraPoints. Everyone wanted to make more like that, and then the more did that, the more this was the prestigious thing to do, and the more did that, the more it became the thing. So nowadays,
people basically wanted to become more artsy about what they produced.
Yeah, they wanted to.
Because of that, you don't end up with a lot of you don't end up with a quantity of content. You end up with occasionally a quality content that gets viral for like a week or two, and then nobody talks about it.
Basically,
yeah, that's the thing. Before that, the short form content was just the easiest thing to do because a lot of people did it on the side, and also. But here's the thing: what also is. As I said before, a lot of leftists are not good at video production. They maybe have good analysis and all that stuff.
But you're not good at video production.
I mean, again, I made one video and it was unhinged as fuck. So if I ever had, I could maybe go back to doing that, but I'm kind of also lazy, so that's the thing. I'm not hiding that.
So you were!
Leftists always have been eating themselves. This is stories all this time. But this is kind of more ironic because, infighting was always a thing. But the whole stop doing shit that works, that is the stuff that just bothers me so much. You know?
I really need to switch taxes, which means... But I first have to get off traditionalism.
Oh.
Yeah, at the very least, the shogunate does not seem to be getting back too much power after they lost a lot of it from, like, having the borders open, which is a good thing, especially since I had managed to get landed voting right before then.
Then leftists, you ruined leftism. Wow, you leftists sound like a bunch of contentious, but you reached an enemy of the revolution. If a new bread tour, I can recommend who actually gets it. Like, that's the thing. They definitely drifted apart for a lot of sometimes stupid reasons, which is like, But one of the main things I need to just say is that, yeah, the whole, the one of the main things they chased was prestige, you know? Because a lot of the short form videos, again, were just kinda boring. And this is, again, not against the person, it's just, I'm sorry, if you're sitting in just a room with a camera from, you know, a lower angle and a microphone in hand and your mixture, like your voice mixture is kind of sucks. Like, one of the reasons why H-Bomber guy's videos are so well edited is because the guy actually understands voice editing, like just recording shit. He made a whole joke about that, about the fact that, you know, right-wingers are really shit at that, which, again, this is a good takedown because it shows, you know, the unprofessionalism. And then you have the other stuff, and then you have the other stuff that a lot of leftists just also aren't that good. And then a lot of them try to make, you know, long videos and, you know, talk about, you know, philosophy. And the reality is, as shit as this is, as shit as this sounds, like, philosophical, you know, explorations are good, are interesting, are needed.
But they're kind of just preaching to the choir, aren't they?
They are kind of preaching to the choir, like, and this is the thing, we need dunking more right now, because we need to get people, like, here's the thing, our first concern should be getting people off the right-wing pipeline. And you don't get that by making a big, you know, thing about, you know, a big, you know, thing about feminism where you, like, have a lot of production value, and probably right, but who's gonna watch that?
Me, probably.
So there's another half of this issue in the...
Yeah, we probably...
From the...
But still...
There's another half of this issue that comes from the education side of things, where there's a problem with the current parents of, like, I'd say 9 to 18-year-olds.
So our generation, basically.
No, that's the next one.
Well, no, it's a generation. It's a little bit our generation, but also mostly the generation above us.
Yeah.
Is they are, from what I've seen, the absolute worst parents possible.
Yeah. Yeah,
and I mean this in the most insulting way possible.
Yeah, I saw some
These people are
pretty concerning parents several times.
Yeah, child walks through the supermarket, screams. Old woman comes and is like, your child screams. The woman's like, that's natural, shut up, a child has to scream. And turns out the child had a fucking nail in his foot.
Yeah, it's...
Just, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Like, your child screams in pain besides you. And you're like, oh no, that, like, anyone who talks to me about that, no, sorry, that is normal. Child scream and you should get used to that. And then it turns out it had a fucking nail in its foot. A nail. And like, it definitely sounded like that. The other day, I saw another parent where I literally went up to them and were like, listen, your fucking child is like, it was limping. And it just had a very nasty stone in its shoe, which is like, uncomfortable. And not as bad, but like, it's kind of wild to just see parents, you know, have children besides them that are obviously, something is wrong, and either it's like, the girl is just faking it because she doesn't want to walk, which is like...
Why did you bring her then?
The fuck? And the second one is just like, it screams in fucking agony, you...
Yeah. Remember what the answer to most of them were to their children afterwards? Why didn't you tell me? Like, those are 5-year-olds.
They're children!
They won't come up with a well thought out argument to why you should listen to them, because they probably have something in their shoe.
The children just know hurt. It hurts, okay?
Well, why did they have children in the first place?
Don't fucking ask me.
There's a whole other can of beans about this, about why they had children. Like a whole bunch of things like that they thought that it was the thing that they're supposed to do, and so they did it, or there's a whole teenage pregnancy thing that happened.
I mean, a lot less heft now then, but like a lot of... Let me put it like this.
Yeah.
A lot of people from my generation and stuff are parents because for them it actually became... Like, there is a conservative / Puritanist movement right now going on, and for a lot of them, being a parent is just a sign of, I am actually an emancipated adult now, and a lot of them are just not good. They're just
you're talking
not
about the
good
trad
at
wife thing.
That it's not really that.
Okay.
That was a trend years ago, but it's not really the thing that it was looking to be at the time.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of it is mostly just people get together and they're more interested in each other than they are, and so they think, oh, just raising a kid is not, it's nothing, it's easy.
Yeah.
I was an easy kid to raise, so there's no I can just leave this kid alone. I don't have to pay attention to them. Meanwhile, they don't realize that they probably got a lot of attention and a lot of care from their parents towards them that they just don't even quite understand.
I mean, the thing is, it's sadly not really only the biological treadmill. I mean, for a lot of people, having children is sadly some form of status symbol, which is wild to say because, like, just think about that. A status symbol, children, but if for a lot of them, it's look, I'm an adult, I can take care of a child, which is like, no.
I mean, just looking back, we're in our early 30s now. And some people choose to start having children with like 22, 25.
Yeah.
It might work out, but I think it's a bit early.
Like, the thing is, I know it from my high school class, one person had a child. And I'd say for her it was probably something very personal, emotional, this decision. But, yeah, honestly, yeah, okay, here's the thing, Livingston. I'd be actually not surprised if some of them are actually, you know, well, if some parents are actually turning their children into social media content, I'd be not surprised.
They did that years ago already.
Yeah, the moment, and a lot of them I'd say probably want to do this too right now. Yeah, that is actually sad. The sad part. For a lot of them, children are just... Should I actually go for commercialized agriculture?
Well, that's better than tenant farms.
Yeah, definitely. So I kind of should probably aim for that. Model children, yeah, that is probably the most scary thing to read. The whole, oh, hey, look, model children thing. Like, what the fuck?
What does that mean? Why does that turn a profit?
Yeah.
You know, I completely forgot that I had Hawaii.
Huh. I mean, I also forgot I have the United Tribes.
Yeah. I've kind of noticed that, and they've just kind of been sitting there.
Yeah, that's the problem. They removed the outliner thing. Otherwise, I could have more easily like seen. Oh, I
What do
have
you mean?
Who's that? Who's Fang?
the thing that showed you all your provinces and you could sort them for like GDP and stuff.
They have that in the outliner if you click the second tab. So the thing on your right, underneath your enactment stuff.
Yeah.
If you click the second leftmost tab, the economy one, it'll show your states.
Economy doesn't show me. Oh yeah, that.
Scroll
But
down.
that was originally
Yeah.
somewhere completely different. You know?
Yeah. They didn't. They kind of like released this whole thing, and they left the outliner like very general, like still so generalized that you don't even notice the tabs.
Yeah, I don't like them here.
I mean, I get it. It's kind of useful to have tabs, but it's like
If I could
do I ever
customize them and stuff, yeah, but
What the fuck?
what?
you
I
can
can't.
customize
I
them a
can't
little
send
bit.
my
You
army
can't-
to.
Yeah. Is that even your?
It is mine. It's a colony here.
Yeah, then you're fucked.
Why can't I send it there?
Because you're not allowed to.
I'm guessing. You have 0 port, so there's.
Oh
No
yeah, I'm
market
building a port now. I have. Why do I need to have ports? I should just roll up to the beach and be like,
Nope.
"Yeah, troops."
There is no port. Can't do that. Would be terrible for the economy.
Oh well, but yeah, I think a lot of leftists just. I mean, yeah, a lot of parents nowadays are just. They do it. They definitely do it to be like, look, I can do this, and it's like,
I mean,
no.
Again, what did a lot of those specific types of parents you met said to their child? Basically, why didn't you tell me specifically what the problem was?
It's just so bad.
Like, I can understand that. I can understand the want to get communicated properly too, but that's why I don't have children.
I think I might have a native uprising on impassable terrain,
It's not good.
which means that I won't be. Yeah, I might not be able to stop that
Well,
because there's not even a border there.
the Qing might help you.
No.
Why not?
No, like it might be physically impossible for it to land because the island is impassable terrain.
Ew. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like the Alaska problem all over again.
What's also funny, I have some colonies, and they're just like, after someone else colonized around them, even though I should have landed somewhere, they're like, the shore's too small, we are cut off from the mainland.
By the way, Agonia, you can customize what shows up on the first tab of your outliner. It's when you click on like the star to pin to the outliner.
Yeah, they have the players.
Yeah, I wish I could collapse the players tab
Yes.
on the outliner.
Ah, the Puffin Rebellion.
We move up to 4 speed because it is getting a little bit slow, or do you think that would risk
That could risk stuff.
disconnect? Okay.
Interestingly, my bureaucracy is not going up, which is I don't get it.
You don't need bureaucracy.
I mean, are you trying to? Are you So you're building bureaucratic centers, and are you
Yeah.
increasing the? Have you been trying to increase a center for whatever?
I still can send troops there. There's a port. A new reporting for the US military
Try
intelligence.
changing where they're based.
Yeah. Try change the HQ.
Wait, I should. Change HQ to.
Oh no, you can't.
Can't reach them. How? The fuck?
Just try changing the region to something else first,
No, that's not the thing.
even if it's not the same one.
Yeah. Do what Zep asks.
What I'm supposed to do?
Change it to anything random.
Yeah, change the HQ to something else, and then try.
To South China first.
For example.
And now I can send it to.
Wait till they're there first. You need to move.
Okay, amazing. New reporting found that US military intelligence had been running a social media anti-vax campaign targeting the Philippines and China. Amazing. It ran from the end of 2020 to... Why?
So yeah, I cannot land on this uprising in Micronesia.
Okay, you both have the same problem then.
Well, mine is slightly different in that there is no front line and it's impossible to go there. Like, I don't get it. Why are some of these islands considered impassable if, like, it's just kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, like...
It is. Maybe there was an idea, but to be fair, it should be relatively easy to just brush away some of that terrain.
I'm gonna see if I can get them to just kind of like accept a white peace eventually. But worst case, I have to give up on Micronesia completely. I mean, it's not that valuable of territory, but it's still like it's still something.
To be honest, it's not really worth it, at least at this stage of the game.
Well, I mean, for me, it's more for keeping others out.
Oh, keeping out of
Micronesia
okay.
than it is.
I have to just naval invade, I guess. Oh, hey, they now just conquered. Cool.
That means you can naval invade them.
Yeah, I will do that
There
now.
you go.
Problem solved.
This is so utterly just like the fuck USA. Like you want to piss people off.
Huh? Which one? That one.
That one. No notes. Just simply no notes. News has actually come out with a formal response just 30 minutes ago defending their actions. Oh, good. It's like, why? Also, really, the Philippines again? You want to make them hate you even more? Just god damn it! As if. The US military launched the disinformation campaign following a decision by then Defense Secretary Mark Esper to loosen restrictions on such operations and used phony online accounts posing as Filipinos in an effort to discredit China's Sinovac inoculation. Payback for Beijing's effort to blame Washington for the pandemic. Reuters reported. At the time, the Philippines was struggling to vaccinate its population and had one of the worst death rates in the region. What the fuck? Beijing's effort to blame Washington for the pandemic. When did that happen?
Yeah,
it's
so
been
basically,
happening.
when the pandemic happened, China was trying to blame the U.S. on it because of the global market and whatever,
Interesting.
and also
I
just
mean,
because they
that-
wanted to divert attention from the fact that the pandemic originated in China.
I mean, obvious play, but ironically, I never heard of that until now.
not here.
yeah, that's because
let me be
we suppressed the fuck out of that.
like. Here's the thing. To a
If you
degree,
calm down
Sorry.
first, you're also interrupting everyone all the time.
no one was speaking right now.
Zeb was literally speaking.
Okay, sorry. The thing is that, I mean, here's the thing. To a degree, they are right. Like, the pandemic spread, had a lot of super spread events in the US, and so this is why it spread to a lot of other parts, to a lot of other parts in the world. But really, anti-vax campaign in the Philippines. This is just like.
I don't imagine that we directly targeted the Philippines. It
They
was
targeted.
most
They
like-
posted Filipinos
They
to
did?
no, so they don't get the Chinese vaccine.
Posing
Urbanized
as Filipino. That's the cover. That's not the The Filipinos weren't the targets. They were the cover, which means that they were collateral. There's a little bit of a difference there, but it's still shit.
It is insanely shit, honestly. Which is just like, I don't know why. It's just petty because, like, yeah, why
Well,
would you?
all countries are doing this sort of stuff all the time, to be honest.
It's no. This is like
Does it
this is
make it
just
better?
beyond petty because it's like even if you have some, let me put it like this. If you have some bitching going on because China was like, oh hey, basically you spread the virus, which is, let me put it like this, kinda true. Again, it ripped a whole lot through the US and then spread from events, because there are a lot of events in the US. It then spread by plane to a lot of other parts of the world. That is true. Geez, this is just.
The thing is, it was spreading across the whole
Yeah.
world itself, anyways. So it's not like
It
it's
just
not
spread
like
harder.
us
Let me put it
trying
like this.
to do other stuff. Yeah.
Let me put it like this. It spread just harder
Yeah.
due to a lot of stuff. But like, the origins are saucy as hell. It seems we did 100% did the cover up. Here's the thing. I don't think it happened in a lab, but they definitely didn't want to. You know what? That's probably the part more about the CCP.
The zero COVID policy is exactly. It shows exactly what all of this was happening. Because it's clear that China wants to pretend that COVID isn't like their fault.
I mean, they also
And
just didn't had
that's why they
had the
have that
problem
problem.
that it was spreading really rapidly, and zero COVID was. Here's the thing: zero COVID in the beginning was the only thing they could to prevent a total collapse of their system, and then it became basically a politic thing to like, oh look, we are eradicating COVID, which is like.
Honestly,
We
I
could
wouldn't
have
be
done that,
surprised if
yes,
COVID
but-
I wouldn't be surprised if COVID was an attempt was one of their recent attempts at ethnic cleansing.
I mean, they already knew that regardless.
Yeah, I know. It's just like this if they got away with it, it would be a blameless method.
Hmm?
I know that they never said lab.
Yeah, it's just like I wanted to get that out of the way that I don't think it was probably in a lab, but like,
I
the
agree,
lack
it
of
probably
definitive
wasn't in a
origin.
lab,
It's
but-
like.
I mean, as far as we can tell, it was probably from some market.
Wet markets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wet markets, they are called here.
The creation of it is not a problem. The problem is the allowance of spreading.
Yeah.
And even then, they reacted pretty fast. It's just a lot of stuff going on with that.
I wish rebellions weren't so shitty. It's always like.
They're changing that for the update. They're gonna make them better. Partly because they're gonna make it so that you can engage in multiple. Like when you're in a rebellion war, you can start a new Diplo play.
I'm more like,
As long as you're not.
I need to wait ages to even engage them, even though I have a standing military, so I should just be able to swoop them under because they're a revolution, not a country.
Yeah, I do feel like a update that involves like
And in that time, they fuck up the states they have. They're just like,
Yeah.
let's downsize this and that. And I have secret police.
Congratulations on the secret police.
Yeah, they have mustaches.
Okay. But yeah, COVID is just a shit show, and like the fact that it's still not gone is also just like, but everyone's like, what if it is gone? Like, no, we didn't even have.
And then other people are like, but what if we could live with COVID forever? And I'm like, why is that an option? Why would that ever be something that you'd be willing to accept?
That is just
because the economy is up.
Yeah.
Well, you can't really blame people for wanting like to just forget about it.
Well,
yeah, I mean, it was traumatizing for a lot of people. There is that aspect to it. So
and the whole stay-at-home thing was also, it basically laid bare all the problems people already have.
Yeah, and like there's also the thing. It was a bit of ostrich politics yeah, that's probably one of the main things that they definitely didn't want to show weakness, which cool, authoritarian government makes dumb decision to not look weak to the outside. Good decision, honestly. Amazing decision, once again. What happened is that, well, they reacted late, then they reacted a whole lot, then they wanted to shift blame, and also the USA really didn't, honestly, the USA didn't show themselves with a lot of stuff either. But like, now that I think about it, this whole, I know a lot of anti-vax stuff for the Philippines, now that I think about it, I know, was mentioned in, I think, a Last Week Tonight episode that, right-wingers in the US were also quoting them, so, cool US military, you inevitably did shit that looped around and bit your own country in the ass again.
Yep.
That was hopefully worthwhile.
It's just stunning, like, the things that the Pentagon gets up to when we stop looking at them.
And it's just fucking petty, because it's so senseless, honestly.
Like, I'm sure that they got maybe they got some kind of directive, but this was definitely not something.
Wasn't that still under Trump?
Probably. He does hate China.
China.
Oh yeah, China. He says it like a body part.
Biden. Cool. Okay.
Of course he does.
I use a naval invade again. Okay. So I guess that happened.
Yes.
Trump started, Biden continued. Oh, God. Why should I be surprised by that? Why shouldn't I be surprised?
Well,
it's
probably because it's really easy to just let programs continue without realizing what they are.
Probably, but like at some point you should have just looked through that, because your whole thing is
That's the problem. The role of the president at this point is not a micromanaging role, but you are forced to make decisions that require micromanaging. But you don't have the time or capacity to do so because the role is such a massive one.
Mm-hmm.
So Biden likely saw, oh, this is a program to, he probably got like some kind of like small talk that was basically kind of downplaying exactly what was going on with it. And trusting the people that were telling him what it was, probably thought, okay, it doesn't sound too bad. Getting bad information on it, and then just said continue doing it. That's most likely what happens.
Yeah, the sad part is probably... Yeah.
He doesn't have
Also,
the time.
just the PowerPoint you slept through.
Well, also just think about the scale of any government.
Oh yeah, it's
absolutely gigantic. Trying to solve issues or injustices or anything like that in the something.
It's like it probably was an oversight or forgot. Yeah, it was probably like something like that. Like that's the sad part. Usually, it's probably just something very, very just very basic. Let's just be real about that.
And also, there's this kind of whole aspect of is it a cock up or is it conspiracy? This bad thing, probably a cock up.
It probably is just some other bullshit. Some other bullshit. But yeah, oh, we're getting back at them for doing this, and it's like, the fuck. Hadn't gotten his morning ass slapping yet. Yeah. Hey, I mean, by the way, Beyond, if you want to just do direct talking about politics, you could also just join the chat.
Yeah, Beyond, if you do want to join the chat, just go into Coven Talk and I'll drag you in.
The Ottomans are so slow.
What?
Like what I have with the Ottomans, I had in the beginning of the game with the Dutch East Indies in like 20 years or something.
Ooh.
Like production-wise.
Fast.
Yeah, it was way faster.
Let me make sure I don't make any more. I don't have any more meetings left. Oh yeah, yeah. Understandable.
I think the Sultan of Oman went to Zanzibar again.
Oh.
Ooh.
I'm about to get a I'm about to
Oh.
get a secession in that
Area.
territory. So we're about to see what Zanzibar is going to look like in a minute or less than a minute.
You know what would be probably the most evil move you could do in a competitive multiplayer game?
What?
Like attacking Zanzibar the moment it spawns. And the person who had it with all the colonies behind it is just like in perpetual revolution. Like imagine someone would play Portugal and would just snatch up Zanzibar.
Yeah.
That's what I've done in my Portugal games. I love playing Portugal, by the way.
Portugal is
It's such a fun nation.
always nice in Paradox games. Nice to play.
I mean, in how's it called? In Europa Universalis 4, they are now very strong.
I mean, even in Hearts of Iron 4.
And you should
Portugal's
maybe
pretty-
start counting your infrastructure before you build shit.
I know.
Yeah.
I actually built trains here, so no worry. No worries. I just need logging camps.
Yes, you should have them already
Why
finished.
do I have transportation problems?
Probably because you don't have enough stuff.
You know what? You know what? I really hope I get the steel railway cars soonish.
I hope.
You're gonna steal railway cars?
Yeah,
That's
because
not good.
no. Goddammit.
I need.
Effizienz muss sein. Ja, so muss das sein.
Also, I have nothing I can do to make the landowners less unhappy. So.
Build a bunch of stuff that's gonna employ them. If they gain their if they improve their well, one thing that you could do is you basically destroy their livelihood, make them poorer.
Yeah, that's
reduce.
That's my goal right now.
If you can find a way to reduce their living standard a bit, so like some taxes on their luxuries and stuff like that.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
cool.
do that, and then as soon as you have the chance, build up a bunch of properties for them to have, so that they can improve their their status and become loyalists.
Mm-hmm.
That way, they stop. Once you get enough loyalists in a group of people, it does start to affect their approval rating. Like I've had a country that I had so many loyalists that I could literally make any law change that I wanted, and no one would get below 10. So it's doable. You just got to build the right buildings and not neglect groups.
Plantations, basically.
Also, welcome Beyond.
Yeah, welcome.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, it's a lot of bullshit going on in politics right now, and me ranting about leftists not doing their shit anymore.
Well, also, like, so the whole thing, you're complaining about the European elections, right?
It was so obvious that it would happen, and no one did anything because they were just like, let's just hope for the
But
best.
you know how people vote in the European elections. It's not.
Oh, no! The
super
last
duper
election
serious.
was a gigantic win for the Greens, actually. Like the
Yeah,
one
but
before that.
again,
because,
it's the
you know,
European elections that it's.
No. You know what is the thing? European elections, people can vote with 16, and it's still kind of a barometer for the next elections here. But also, the thing is just, like the last ones, you know, a lot of our generation actually started doing shit before that, and, you know, talked about who to vote for, what is good, and, you know, what would be good decisions. And now, no one did that. And now everyone's like, oh, wait, the youth got right-wing shit spammed in their face. How did that happen, Pikachu face?
Anybody here in the chat right now in Edmonton, Canada, by any chance?
Oh, is this
Alberta,
about the-
Edmonton, Alberta.
I know someone who lives in Edmonton.
Okay. Okay. Just yeah. Sorry. I do storm chasing as a hobby, and I've been kind of watching the weather radar all day, and I'm looking at like a giant fucking tornado radar signature right now. Never mind. Looks like Canadian Broadcasting Service just announced it literally the second I said that. Okay. Good. Yeah, I was looking at, because like, okay, Canadian Doppler is apparently different than U.S. Doppler, and I didn't know what I was looking at, but it's like,
Yeah.
that's definitely a giant fucking tornado radar signature. But they just called it. Yeah, I was sitting here all day being like, should I go out and chase? Shouldn't I? And I'm glad I decided not to, because I was looking. We had a pretty decent chance all day today, but like it was doing one of those things all day today where it's just like all the storms are like ramping up, and right when they got to the point where they were gonna like get tornado warned, they all just started disintegrating. So it's like, I'm glad I didn't go out chasing today, because it was just going to be nothing but disappointment. And all the other storm chasers who went out today were all just like super disappointed. So it's like, yes, I made the right call not going out today, because everybody else who went out today just had a disappointing day.
Damn. So a lot of hot air.
Actually, a lot of cold, dry air. Not a lot of hot air, actually. But sorry, I ruined the pun, but that was the point. Yeah, maybe tomorrow though. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. No, I was reading this report today because the news just broke about the whole like anti-vax thing that they were doing. Also, doing it in the Philippines like sucks. Like the whole thing was like, okay, so like we all knew that China was going to try to like deflect blame of the pandemic somewhere else, right? Like they're an authoritarian government. That's what they do, right? Like it doesn't actually have any practical effect whatsoever on geopolitics because nobody was going to believe them. So the US to respond in a way that has a practical effect on like civilian lives in like not even on mainland China, right? Like nobody in China was actually going to hear this. So like to take it out on a country that's already vulnerable, like the Philippines, that fucking sucks. Like all they're doing is getting Filipinos killed. Yeah. So like, what's your end game here, Pentagon?
I just don't get why the Pentagon was responsible for this.
Oh, I mean, that's the CIA, right? Like that's their whole thing.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, it's funding obfuscation. That's it.
Yeah, and it's just like, okay, so what's your end game here? Like make the Philippines mad at us? Because like, newsflash, like, not exactly like super.
Also, we've just been trying to repair relations with the Philippines.
Yeah.
Like actively, and we're investing a lot of money and support in doing so.
Yeah, and
This-
so like, okay,
This
so
feels like it's just an unfortunate coincidence.
and
of
well,
sorts.
like, also, what are we like? So what are we doing? So we're targeting a civilian population. Like, okay, so we're targeting civilian population to get sick, to get back at mainland China. What? Tell me how make this make sense. Like, we're trying to get back at
I don't know.
China by targeting
By targeting the
a government
Philippines.
that by
Yeah.
attacking the Philippines, and also
I mean,
like a lot of U.S. politicians cited like stuff in the like misinformation coming out of the Philippines as justification for like stuff like mask bans and like vaccine, like a lot of anti-vax rhetoric.
Yeah,
So
at
like
that point,
a lot of the stuff that poisoned the U.S. well of misinformation came from foreign sources. So like we also saw blowback and then stuff that like had tangible effects on stuff that got Americans killed. So I mean, it's just like,
you could almost think that was the actual intent, because you couldn't do it at
conspiracy
home.
theorists.
I mean, it just really does feel like it's got Trump's hands on it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, no, this just feels like some like galaxy brain CIA shit. Like this is, I mean, this
I
is
guess.
galaxy brain. This is galaxy brain
Yeah.
CIA like 12D chess shit, right? Like this is just some fucking guy who's like doing LSD in an office somewhere. Like this is, I mean, this is
Yeah.
again,
No,
this is
it's the
just
completely
galaxy brain
unreasonable
CIA.
stuff that they do,
Yeah.
and I just
Yeah.
don't understand why they don't consider what it could mean.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guarantee you that, yeah, some fucking cokehead in a CIA office thought this was a good idea, and then like pulled the trigger on it because there's no fucking oversight on these alphabet agencies. Nobody said, "Hey, guy, maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe we should like put the brakes on this." Like nobody like says maybe not, and then they did it, and without thinking about the consequences, and then Reuters 4 years down the line finds out about it, and it's just like the reason they found out about it is because they're fucking sloppy. Like they're just creating a bunch of like bogus like like they did it with a bunch of Twitter and Facebook accounts. Like you guys know that we can trace that, right? Fucking idiots, clown show. Like God, what a joke. What a bunch of fucking clowns. I don't even know what to say to this. Like, other than just like it's a clown car full of clowns there at the Pentagon.
Honk,
That
honk.
are and like, yeah, exactly, honk honk. Like, what did you guys think was going to happen? Like, I guarantee you this had a like here's what did happen. It probably got some Filipinos killed. It
Probably.
probably got some Americans killed. It didn't actually affect the Chinese at all, and all it really does is it embarrasses Americans on the international stage.
Yep.
And it didn't actually have any effect on the Chinese. In fact, it actually makes the Chinese look better. It didn't actually affect them in the way that they wanted to, and I mean, it just hurts. It works against American diplomatic interests in the Philippines.
Yeah, and the worst thing that will happen is that maybe one person will lose their job, one unimportant person.
Oh,
Yeah.
person probably won't even lose their job. That person probably got a raise for this. Like, that's the silly thing. The silly thing is, that person is probably just going to be like, nothing is going to happen to them, right? Like, if anything, the journalists who report on this are probably like going to have like a plane accident, right? They're going to get Boeing, right? That's what's going to happen. So,
I mean, let me just be honest here. It would be kind of fun if they actually did that, because then people would actually feel consequences. Then again, if we look at a certain guy who did a revolution against Putin and then was like, oh yeah, he was nice to me, so I just cancel the revolution, and like not a month later, it's like, oops, died in a plane crash. How did that happen? Just shockingly.
Yeah,
how did
I mean,
that
like,
happen?
yeah, I mean, I guarantee you, like the people who reported on this are probably going to be the ones who face consequences for it, not the people who actually did it, right? That's what always happens in situations like this, right? Like, I mean, look what happened to Snowden, look what happened to Assange, all these people, the people who report on people on like people who do these kinds of things are the ones who get in trouble, not the actual like people who are doing these crimes. So, anyways, yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna go through and like skim this article and see what we've got here. Let's just see the deets on this, because this is just like, I mean, I was gonna say it's unbelievable, but it's actually
The
very
moment
believable.
you think about it, it's just like.
Oh, speaking of three-letter agencies, did you hear about the news about I mean, it's not actually a three-letter agency, but did you hear about Chiquita?
Oh yeah,
Who?
that they just basically
The
Chiquita,
banana company.
Yeah, they
They were found guilty. They were found guilty by a jury in their involvement in South America.
Well, specifically Colombia.
Yeah, Colombia,
Oh,
because they found
finally!
exports.
Like,
Yeah,
So
what,
Chiquita are
60
going
years
to
later?
be punished. They will be punished.
yeah, but with a
oh,
fine.
like what? They're gonna get like a $500 fine?
Yeah,
Or...
a few thousand.
I don't know yet. They still have to be. I think they still have to do sentencing, but the jury found them guilty, and the laws have to like they have to fit in at least some manner.
In the U.S. or in what country?
In the US.
Liable to pay
okay. So this,
A U.S.
38.3
jury
million.
found them guilty.
That's pretty cheap, actually.
oh,
That's
okay.
actually pretty cheap if
Okay.
you think about it.
Okay, no, I was gonna say
It's
that's
actually
absolutely
not
fucking.
been doing too well recently, so that's gonna hurt them a little bit.
The $3 million is what they spend on their trucks and gas in a
38.
single day.
38
Yeah,
million.
so
Just 3 million?
38.7.
Okay, so that's
38.7 is more so.
Yeah,
like,
that's.
it's
I mean,
not
that's
gonna
so.
be, like,
It's still marginal though. Like it's still.
it's marginal, but it's going to. It's a slap on the wrist, which is the best that we can ask for at this point.
Oh, did you
honestly.
hear about the...
Which
what
sucks,
was it?
honestly, if you think about that.
Yeah.
Like,
Did you guys hear about, or was it Google sending a $300 million check to the... What was it?
I have a,
Which
I have
US
an
department?
border with Egypt over the impassable terrain.
I think
Lol.
it was the FCC or something like that. Basically to to pay up front instead of going to like going through the whole like judge and jury sort of judicial system basically.
You mean
I
settling
didn't hear
out of
about
court?
No, not settling out of court. They were just like they sent them a cashier's check just to be like, oh, we don't want to go for this, so we'll just pay. Basically.
which is wild to hear, honestly.
Oh no, it was rejected, but it's just kind of funny.
Yeah, that they tried
mean-
that is just.
Like, here's a check for 300 million. Just fuck off.
Yeah, that's a little wild.
I mean, it's when you have just 300 million just on standby for those kinds. I mean, it speaks for itself.
I mean, when the company is fined for like privacy breaches for like 2-3 million, and it's like it's a piss in the bucket. You need to do these fines based off a percentage of like their profits or income.
I mean, in the end, you should rather go after the people who did it.
That's
Well, that as
also
well.
true.
Because
But,
the corporation is nobody.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of similar to like the whole speeding fines, where like was it in Finland where it's a percentage of your income?
Switzerland. In Switzerland does it.
Switzerland, yeah, it's a percentage of your income versus like a fixed value. So some rich person gets caught speeding. Yeah, so you need something like that basically for corporations and
So
slash
the
your
idea
leadership.
behind here's the logic by which this runs, because it sounds illogical, but it's not. The logic is that the shareholders would hold people accountable, and they wouldn't want someone who is criminally responsible for something in charge of a company, which usually they don't.
Usually.
So it kind of does work in most cases,
Bobby
in the majority of cases.
Yeah, but then you have the problem, like,
Yeah.
what is the person going to do? They go out of the company and probably move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, just move to the next board.
Together, the phony accounts used by the military had tens of thousands of followers during the program, Reuters could not determine how widely the anti-vax material and other Pentagon-planted disinformation was viewed, or to what extent the posts may have caused COVID deaths by dissuading people from getting vaccinated. In the wake of the U.S. propaganda efforts, however, the then Philippines President Rodrigo Duterte had grown so dismayed by how few Filipinos were willing to be inoculated that he threatened to arrest people who had refused vaccination. You choose vaccine or I'll have you jailed, Master Duterte said in a televised address in June 2021. There is a crisis in this country. I'm just exasperated by Filipinos not hating their government. I mean, this guy was a piece of shit, to be fair, but...
Oh, yeah.
He did one
It's like
thing.
it's like we should vaccinate because like yeah, and it's like I get the sentiment.
Yeah, authoritarian asshole did one right thing.
Yeah.
When he addressed the vaccination issue, the Philippines had among the worst inoculation rates in Southeast Asia. Only 2.1 million of its 114 million citizens were fully vaccinated. 2.1 million of its 114 million citizens. Hold on, what's the ratio on that? I mean, that's less than 1%, right? That is.
I guess.
So?
Yeah. Far short of the government's target 70 million. Yeah, far short, you think? By the time Duterte spoke, COVID cases exceeded 1.3 million. Almost 240,000 Filipinos had died from the virus. Or, excuse me, 24,000 24,000. Not 240,000. 24,000 Filipinos had died from the virus. The difficulty in vaccinating the population contributed to the worst death rate in the region. So,
Damn.
anyways.
It is depressing.
Yeah, worst in Asia. You know.
Yeah, and it's like again, you tried to get on good footing with the Filipinos again. It's like, really?
And the thing to note here is, right, like, yeah, I mean, like, the vaccine was available to the people of the Philippines, like,
It was just
they had the
disinformation
worst.
campaign. It's just you just,
And we did this to get back at China?
yeah, because they wanted to. I guess because again they wanted to import the Chinese vaccine, which is like, well, they
Well, I
were
mean, like, there were
producing it and they
logistics-
were kind of around the corner, so it kind of that's the thing. I mean, we
There were
definitely need to-
logistical issues of getting, like, the U.S. vaccine, like, that shit had to be, like, deep frozen. Like, it's not like we could exactly send, like,
But, like,
you know,
remember,
these deep freeze planes out to the Philippines are really fucking far away from from the U.S.
Yeah.
You know, or from Germany, or from any of the places where these things could be manufactured.
I mean,
like,
by the way, we need to talk about how the vaccine was just so critically mishandled because, you know, again, let me put it like this. While I'd say I absolutely know those vaccines were probably legit and working, let me just be clear here. The fact that a bunch of pharma companies literally got a ka-ching in their eyes because they could sell something that is legit for once, to like a lot of people, and then, you know, no one just backed up and was like, hey, maybe we should find another solution. That undermined way more trust
You
than
mean
anything.
more like make it free?
Yeah, like the thing is, remember,
Because
in
the way you said that is terrible.
because the thing is, the two biggest, medicine factories are in India and South Africa. Both said, hey, we could start producing a vaccine en masse for the world, so, you know, so that we just flood shit. But here's the thing, the one vaccine that was to be, you know, without a license, was strong-armed into being licensed by AstraZeneca.
No, not AstraZeneca.
No, it was, yeah, it was strong-armed into getting licensed by them, you know, by a certain Bill Gates. Cool. That definitely helped. Like,
Duterte said in a July 2020. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to say, it's just like, here's the thing. Oxford is like, hey, we're making this vaccine, so even if it's not the best vaccine out there or the most advanced, it's a vaccine that works, and a lot of people can produce it. So because this is a pandemic, we just need a vaccine out there. You just sit there being like, oh, that makes sense. And then fucking Bill Gates comes around and is like, can you please just license that to so that the one company I have investments in and basically own can only produce that. If you don't, I will cut your funding, you fuck asses. And then they were strong-armed into doing that. And I just sit here being like, hey Bill, you know how you're the core of like a lot of fucking conspiracy theories? Why do you act like them? You fucking... Oh.
Yeah.
It's just literally just giving them he literally gave every right-winger just a free fucking pass. Like, look, Bill Gates has the health industry in his grasp. I'm like, yeah, I mean, what did he think would this look like?
So there's a little bit more detail about this here. The Pentagon's anti-vax propaganda came in response to China's own efforts to spread false information about the origins of COVID. The virus first emerged in China in late 2019. But in March 2020, the Chinese government officials claimed without evidence that the virus may have first have been brought to China by an American service member who participated in an international military sports competition in Wuhan the previous year. Chinese officials also suggested that the virus may have originated in a U.S. Army research facility at Fort Detrick, Maryland. There's no evidence for that assertion. Mirroring Beijing's public statements, Chinese intelligence operatives set up a network of fake social media accounts to promote the Fort Detrick conspiracy theory, according to the U.S. Justice Department complaint. China's messaging got Washington's attention. Trump subsequently coined the term China virus as a response to Beijing's accusation that the U.S. military exported COVID to Wuhan. That is false.
Say one thing?
And rather than
Can I say one thing? I hate Trump, but sometimes he is legitimately the funniest guy on earth. Even by accident.
He is very funny. Yeah, I mean it's such...
You know what I hate about this part? It's petty, it's kind of xenophobic, but also...
It's very funny.
This is like the most easiest thing for him to do at this point, because like... Oh yeah, really? By some guy from some lab, like 1 year before a sporting competition? That is your angle? That is your angle for the virus, for a virus definitely originating in China? Like, you just basically gave him, like, the easiest ball to play. I'm sorry.
What a dumbass. Yeah. That was false, and rather than having an argument, I said, I have to call it from where it came from, Trump said in a March 2020 news conference. It did come from China. I mean, when he's right, he's right. China's foreign ministry has said in an email that it opposed actions to politicize the origins in question and stigmatize China, end quote. The ministry had no comment about the Justice Department's complaint. Beijing didn't limit its global influence efforts to propaganda. It announced an ambitious COVID assistance program, which included sending masks, ventilators, and its own vaccine, still being tested at the time, to struggling countries. In May 2020, meaning here is Xi Jinping, announced that the vaccine China was developing would be made available as a global public good and would, quote, ensure vaccine accessibility and affordability in developing countries. Sinovac was the primary vaccine available in the Philippines for about a year until US-made vaccines became more widely available there in early 2022. Washington's plan, called Operation Warp Speed, was different. It favored inoculating Americans first and placed no restrictions on what pharmaceutical companies could charge developing countries for the remaining vaccines not used by the United States. The deal allowed for companies to play, quote, play hardball with developing countries, forcing them to accept high prices, as said Lawrence Gostin, a professor of medicine at Georgetown University who has worked with yada yada yada. The deal sucked most of the supply out of the global market, Gostin said. The United States took a very determined, quote, America first approach. Yeah, that's not surprising. Yeah. To Washington's alarm, China offers... Okay, so this is the part that I wanted to get to that I thought was really fascinating. To Washington's alarm, China offers of of assistance were tilting the geopolitical playing field across the developing world, including the Philippines, where the government faced upwards of 100,000 infections in the early months of the pandemic. The U.S. relationship with Manila had grown tense after the 2016 election of Duterte. A staunch critic of the United States, he had threatened to cancel a key pact that allows the U.S. military to maintain legal jurisdiction over American troops stationed in the country. Duterte said in 2020 speech that he had made a plea to Xi that the Philippines be at the front line as China rolled out the vaccines. He vowed in the same speech that the Philippines would no longer challenge Beijing's aggressive expansion in the South China Sea, upending a key security understanding Manila had long held with Washington. So this right here, I think, is the key to understanding all of this. China is claiming it. We are claiming it. China has the arms. We do not have it, Duterte said. So it is simple as that. So basically, the whole thing here is that Duterte basically said, "Yeah, we're not going to contest this anymore if we get vaccine." So that's the real way to understand all of this. Is the U.S. is basically looking to undermine.
You know what? I get it, but it
undermine
was
their
also
vaccination
just
act.
so stupid. It just was stupid.
Yeah, no. No, I mean, like, that's so the real headline here is U.S. is basically trying to undermine their diplomatic efforts to. It's just economics. At the end of the day, it's capitalism. It's them trying to undermine their. It's basically
Yeah.
to try to take away their bargaining chip with the Chinese over their access to the South China Sea. So this whole thing can really be characterized as protecting capital, which still not great, still garbage. But
I mean, it's just I understand why it was just the stupidest way they could do it. It's like, oh hey, how about we help them get other vaccines earlier, cheaper and shit, but I guess not.
Yeah, I mean the better solution here, if they really wanted to play hardball with this, give them the fucking U.S. vaccines and not allow China to have that bargaining chip. Like, treat them like fucking human beings and give them the humanitarian aid and just buy that goodwill with them. This was 2022. Americans had been vaccinated at that point. Why didn't they just do that? Why not, instead of making them, instead of exposing them to death and destruction, send them U.S. vaccines? Like,
Because probably the other thing is cheaper.
I could only assume, my guess is probably that the U.S., in order to get the ease of access to vaccines into Americans and kind of like force Americans who did not want vaccines to get them, they probably had to like sign a very bad deal with corporations.
yeah, but I mean, they already had a really bad deal to begin with, so.
Yeah, but the problem is this was probably a worse deal. Probably
Yeah.
something like forcing them, like giving the corporations more control over it than the government.
Yeah, I mean, the next paragraph says it just in plain text right here. Quote, "We didn't do a good job sharing vaccines with partners," end quote. A senior U.S. military officer directly involved with the campaign in Southeast... Okay, so this is an obscured source. "We didn't do a good job sharing vaccines with partners," a senior U.S. military officer directly involved with the campaign in Southeast Asia told Reuters. So what was left to us was to throw shade on China's. Yeah, so I mean, like, what you just said.
Yeah.
Military trumped diplomats. Yep. And they're just reading here a social media post that they snipped. So this was from a social media post on Facebook by one of these fake accounts. The translation here says, "Vaccine from China might be a rat killer. Hashtag China is the virus."
Yeah, it definitely had no consequences whatsoever.
Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of stuff here of like, yeah, all these vaccines contain pork products, targeted at Muslims. So this is actually pretty wide-ranging. So it wasn't just the Philippines. It's targeted a bunch of developing nations. A bunch of these things written in Arabic. So it's not just Philippines. It's a bunch of different like developing nations here that were targeted with this anti-vax propaganda.
You know what,
Lovely.
Levinson? Maybe the real word is
Vietnam.
just like something people play, like some other dimensional being plays with at this point. It's just And if it's a TV show, it's just so shittily written. Why are you looking at water tube boilers? You have more than enough people. You will never use
Okay,
those.
and what?
Yeah, I know, but like... No. Shut up!
In what world is Australia? Okay, so... Alright, whatever. Yeah, so like some of these are also English social media posts, so like there's definitely a risk that some of these are gonna show up in like US people's social media feeds if you write these in English.
I mean, that happens.
So like, you know, yeah. Some of these showed up in the So this is the Inquirer. Like this is Chinese. This is not Chinese. This is Australian news media that some of these things ended up in. So like, okay. All right. Yeah, this thing's pretty. Anyways, I'm not gonna continue reading any of these things. I think this gets the point across.
Yeah.
Great jobs. Great work, CIA. Just fantastic. Fucking A+. Amazing work. No notes.
Definitely.
Fucking coming out and defending it too. Amazing. Just, I love it.
Oh yeah, we had to get back at China. For what?
No, I mean like they defended it as like we need to get back at. I mean the real reason here is really obvious. It's again, it's defending capital. It's always defending capital.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that they wanted to get back at them spreading rumors. The real reason is that they were trying to protect, the whole South China Sea thing.
Which is like...
I trying to think sea thing does matter.
It does matter,
It does
yes.
matter, but because, for everyone who doesn't know, basically, China is claiming that all of these territories, this water, is just theirs.
Well, the entirety of the South China Sea is theirs.
Until you realize...
The other
no.
countries there.
Yeah, like... Philippines, Vietnam, they're all doing this. And here's the thing. Again, this is the part where I will always keep iterating. We don't have any real allies in the world. We just need to know who is working with who. And here's the thing. China in this particular thing is doing shit things. And there's a reason a lot of these countries are relying on US help to, that they just don't expand as much. There's a reason for that, okay? It's similar to,
Also, if I'm remembering now, I'm pretty sure that it was the belief of U.S. intelligence that Duterte was essentially in Beijing's pocket, essentially. So there was that aspect of things that was problematic with that situation specifically. But it still doesn't excuse what happened, and it's still not reasonable choice of actions.
Yeah, it's kind of muddled because the point was they're trying to buy goodwill with that government in a way that that was not ethical. They were also trying to. Their stated reason was to try to get back at them, also for spreading disinformation about the U.S. But newsflash, nobody was buying what the disinformation they were spreading in the first place.
Yeah.
Well, kind of welcome back to the world of conflict, of great power conflict.
Yeah, exactly. This is how these things go. Nobody was buying the stuff that China was selling. I think anybody who understands anything about biology, as most people tend to in any developed,
especially the time is just so weird. This isn't even the thing that you need to understand biology. It's literally the fact that everyone who has had some form of virus or so knows that, if you have it, people in your immediate environment will get sick relatively fast. So saying, it came into the country 1 year ago, and then for some reason didn't happen 1 year ago, it happened now. It's what? That timeline does not add up.
Well, also, truly, if you actually think about it, what is there actually any benefit to covering it up, right? Do we actually think, it's not actually you as a country your fault if this thing comes out, the only thing that would make it your fault is if it were something like a lab leak, right?
Yeah, like that
Like,
would.
and even then, like what are you supposed to do about it, right? Like if this happens, like it's still in the interest of like I guess like all mankind, right,
Like,
to handle it, right?
here's the thing. If it was a lab leak, then a comparatively mild virus leaked, probably, because of, and that was probably just used for, general research purposes. That's just something that could have happened in nearly every country in the world. Like, if it happened in the US, I'd say it would probably even be like, probably would have spread faster, even. But the thing is, the only
It depends on where the leak was.
Okay, yeah, fair, but like the thing is, if that was a lab leak, it would have been actually the better way to say it was a lab leak, and make sure that it was, handled as openly as possible, because that actually keeps, trust, and B, would probably help prevent other lab leaks in the future, which would still be rare. You know, basic thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think like at the end of the day, right? I mean, the reason I personally think the lab leak theory does carry water, just because like with previous versions of SARS or any previous viruses, we've pretty quickly identified like the natural origins of these things. The fact that the natural origins have still yet not been completely identified, I think is a pretty good indicator that this thing that this thing was a lab leak. Like the fact that the Chinese government has like been very, very like not cooperative in all of this, and that like there are very, very clear signs of a cover. Yeah, and the fact that there's very, very clear signs of a cover up in all of this is like, yeah, guys, this is very, very like. It's very obvious that there's a cover up. I realize that there being signs of a cover up doesn't mean that there was a lab leak. But I think, guys, what other explanation is there for them to cover this up? I think we have to be realistic about that. I'm sure it could be anything else. I genuinely do believe that lab leak is probably the best explanation, but truly at the same time, whether it is the wet market explanation or if it is the lab leak, it doesn't actually matter, because the issue is still basically the same thing, and that's humans coming in contact with animals, right? Like it's fundamentally it's still the same problem. Like it's just a lack of regulatory oversight and like standards of cleanliness. It's exactly the same problem, just in a different context. So whether it was one or the other, it genuinely does not matter.
Yeah.
Right. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter either way. Like whatever they. Yeah. It's not the whole. I guess my whole point there is like the government of China doesn't need to blame the U.S. because it also wouldn't matter if it came from the U.S. either. Like it doesn't actually. These things don't actually matter in the long run.
All that really matters to China is that they are not embarrassed.
Yeah. Very much enjoying this episode. I mean, we're going hard on deep topics, and also I guess I need to make an especially good stream because, again, on Sunday probably just a small stream, some Space Station 14, because we have to go. Have to wake up very early the next day, and then I will have probably the survival horror stream that evening, and will cry because I am all alone, and I will cry more. This is gonna be horrible. It's just gonna be so horrible. Fuck. I'm actually getting sad just thinking about it happening. Stop.
Meanwhile, I have no problem.
I know. You're not gonna be here for a night.
Yeah.
How should I cope with that? What should I eat for dinner? I'm just gonna be alone here. This is gonna be just fucked up.
I will be like for, I don't know how long it's gonna be. For, what's it called? Anesthesia?
Yes, I know, but like...
Under anesthesia, or I will be 6 feet under. Yay!
No! Shut up!
Very
Shut
unlikely,
up.
but...
That is the first time that happened. This happens like in all these years. I don't like that. I don't like that.
I know.
Yeah, I'm just sorry. Again, Agonia has a surgery on Monday, so it's nothing big. She will survive it, very likely. She's just not here for like one evening.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cry and.
Don't forget
I mean,
to lock me in all the stuff.
Yeah. I will do that. No worries. Like no worries. But like still, it's just I'm gonna cry. It's like just.
Well, have fun. Don't forget to like just say yes to all the fun drugs they give you.
Okay, honestly, one thing I am very excited about is the fact that she only had like big the big knockout once in her life, and apparently she just started insulting people afterwards and can't remember. So I'm actually really hoping to just record whatever bullshit might happen. Just to see what happens.
I was gonna say, there was can't remember where I heard this, but one of the things that there's this myth that like people who are like basically like the things that you say after being like revived from like an anesthetic are like that there's this myth that it acts as like a truth serum or something. No, it absolutely does not. The shit that comes out of your mouth, it's all lies. It's completely untrue. People.
It's not necessarily untrue, but if it is true, then by coincidence, because your brain isn't working.
Right. Well, there's this bullshit where people will be like, "Did you cheat on me with Amy?" Yes. You might say that as a joke. You're probably not cheating on her with Amy. Like, don't treat it like a truth serum or anything like that.
Here's the good part.
Also, you don't. Your brain isn't working properly, so you may not be hearing things properly as well.
That also, and not processing.
It's not a truth serum. You're fucked up. You are drunk and high simultaneously.
Here's the good
so like
thing.
enjoy the high.
Yeah. Here's the good thing. I don't think she will ever ask me if I cheated on her, simply because of the fact the way our relationship is set up. The only thing she would tell me is like, or ask me would be like, was it good?
I would be probably shocked with depending on who you
How did you manage to do that while you were at home the whole time?
And that's true. I would be surprised who that is, because it's either a person I don't know or your ex. And the last part is like I don't believe.
I don't
that.
have contact with my ex in the first place.
That's what you say.
So I say it.
No, I don't believe that part. But here's the thing: if she found someone to have sex with me not knowing, if this person lives close, it's probably pretty rad because Agonia likes her. And also, why didn't she tell me? I want in on the fun.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, share the weird drugs is what I'm saying.
Yay.
Yeah,
I wish.
Or maybe don't.
I didn't remember the drugs last time. That's the problem. I was just apparently I insulted someone really, really good.
Badly.
Yes.
Just good insult. Just good insult for good measure.
Yeah. Weird shit. No.
Mm.
Swear to God. Okay.
But yeah, that's
iPhones hold their battery for like exactly 1 year,
and then
then they can only keep a charge for about an hour.
I mean, I technically need to start fixing my what's it called? my phone battery. I have a Samsung one. It's still going, but like it only loads up to 83, 84%. I'm like, what? What?
I mean, I was soft forced to have one from my parents, and I don't use it.
Yeah. A China one.
China.
Oh,
China.
we've got North Germans who kind of have the German flag.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What? How did that happen? Oh, damn, they have the German flag.
Who
They
has the
have
German
them.
flag?
The North German Federation.
Except Bavaria.
That
who-
explains why I'm in place 8 now instead of 7.
North German Federation happened. Damn.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Might.
Uh-oh.
Tomorrow's forecast looks like it's going to be much more favorable for storm chasing, but also it's going to be a little bit outside of driving range. I could start driving right the fuck now, and I would make it to the target area.
Yeah,
It would
be
be an overnight.
ready just in case you need to help me on a revolution.
Okay. I mean, I still have
Oh,
my
you're
own
facing a
revolution,
revolution.
but
Yeah, but I'm sitting at 97%.
Do you want some help? Actually, wait. No.
Okay.
Let me do.
I
This
could
fucking
use some help
Iowa.
soon. I don't think it'll. I'm hoping it won't go through.
I've declared
but
an interest right now in Japan, so we'll see if it happens in time.
I appreciate that. I'm also trying to fight back my leading party from cooing the government.
so everything is normal right now.
Yeah. Completely normal. Nothing's going wrong in Japan.
Oh, the Russians are damaging relations with the North German Federation.
Ooh.
Oh no, the Russians have a defensive pact with France and Austria-Hungary.
Yep.
See, we should have attacked. But no.
Shut up. We can take them all three at once.
about the
If I was
British?
able enough and had the support, I could start the play, and France could not go against me. But we'd have to do it in 10 days.
Well, I'm
You're not
open.
stable
Actually,
enough,
no.
right?
I'm not stable enough, and also my obligation with France is expiring in 10 days. So
But then
after that, they would be able to join against me.
yeah, we could do lots of stuff then. Like we could liberate Ukraine, we could give Ruden Finland.
I can make Scandinavia.
Okay, I will have a civil war. You.
Yay!
Are you gonna enact the taxes?
No, I won't. That would crush my fucking economy.
I need those taxes. My economy is at the point where I need to switch over to
Yeah, I will have a civil war.
or-
Can someone help me then?
graduate.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I can help you.
I have interests everywhere in you, so I can
Good.
help.
I should be able to help as well, I think.
Good. Then let me get the money back.
About to do something insane.
What the fuck? Oh, are you actually going into the car and drive?
I think. Well, no. I think what I'm gonna do for this, because tomorrow's chasing conditions are highly favorable for violent tornadoes, which is not. I've only ever seen dust tubes. I haven't seen a proper supercell tornado yet. I want to see me a proper supercell tornado.
Mm-hmm.
So I could catch a flight to Omaha and then go chasing in a rental car.
Then you know why the Sultan
wow.
doesn't live there.
So the real question is, how do I explain away hail damage to a rental car?
Yes.
I mean, do you? I mean, you only have to explain it if you returned with the car. If the car, let's say.
Just say that you were in the area and that it just kind of happened. That it happened.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
storm went on to your path.
Okay, right. So no, when I get out there, right, it'll be okay, so how do I explain this? Right, it's like, okay, so you flew to Nebraska for a single afternoon, and you returned the vehicle with a broken windshield and severe hail damage. What possible explanation do you think that insurance company, I'm going to be able to give that insurance company, that they're not immediately going to identify me as a storm chaser?
I mean, you
Yeah.
can just not return the car.
Say that you like you could acknowledge that there's probably a storm, but say that you have a relative who's got who needs like medical like attention, and that you're going there to keep an eye on them.
Yeah,
to make
fuck
sure
it.
that things
We have
are-
a peasant revolt. Fuck this shit. Let's keep them.
Yes. Something like that. I mean, to be perfectly clear, plenty of storm chasers like will do this. Will go fly to a location, use a rental
Anyway.
car, and return it. But yeah, they do take on the responsibility of like, yeah, there's a significantly higher possibility that that I'm gonna take a rental car, that it's gonna get caught in a flash flood, or get the shit beaten out of it by hail, or get the windshield broken by hail.
Can you not like duct tape the glass and stuff like that?
Return a rental car, just like, hi,
Duct tape.
just like covered in duct tape. Yeah, I got it like this.
Oh yeah,
No,
that
it's
is
fine.
that is convincing.
Yeah, I got pranked. A YouTube prankster pranked me, and now the whole thing is duct tape and.
Where's
broken
the rest of my armies actually?
Gone. Eaten by sharks.
Oh yeah, they went to the other side. Oops.
I think my revolution is about to happen now too.
Cool.
Well, I can help Jing.
Thank you.
I have more than enough people. People
Uh,
with shrapnel
Should I
artillery.
okay? Should I just help Sep then?
Yes.
Basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a lot of help because this is most of my country.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
let's help Jing first. As soon
Yeah,
as that's...
it's already started.
Yeah, I know, but we still need to wait until the first part is over. Or then I can join. Remember?
Relations between the Shogun and Japan are too low. Can you send me something to bring me onto your side so that I can help? Because I can't side with you because my our relations are too low. We're hostile.
Not really.
No, I can't do anything to change that.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
Let's see if I can help you both.
Yeah, just help me crush mine first, and then.
First, I will
Sure,
need to get the game to the point where I can even join you.
Okay, then I can try helping China.
Yeah.
Then, the Qing. Because I can't help Sep because apparently he hates me, or I hate him.
Well, that's what improved relationship is for.
Well, I've started.
How many years into the game?
Yeah, just wait a bit, but like, yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna wonder if I can get Britain on my side.
Okay, it should be doable now.
Were your troops skirmish infantry?
I think, yeah.
Mine
No, I
are
think
as
I
well.
don't have them yet. I don't know if I have them yet there.
I have skirmish.
Okay, I can get the Brits on my side.
Okay, good.
I'm telling them Gabon.
Okay, I'll try going for the south. Hopefully.
Okay.
Fucking hate revolutions because they downsize, they change.
Yep.
They just fuck everything
uh,
up.
Yeah, they change everything up. Fucking hell, my subjects are rebelling now too.
Are you...
Yeah, you're weak.
No, they're not rebelling against me. They have their own revolutions going on.
Well, I'm sending all the people I can to help China. You've got something like 40 people.
Yeah, are you coming, by the way?
Yes, I am coming.
I just wonder how many, because we need a lot.
So I've got 50 total.
50!
I will see if I can help out if possible.
50. 50.
Yeah, 50, really.
Yeah.
How many are the Ottomans sending?
100 something. I have skirmish
That's
with
my
shrapnel, and you are basically peasants. What do you think will happen?
I have... Wait a second, let me just check what I have. Line infantry.
Yeah, I have skirmish with shrapnel.
The French Republic wants to have us for an obligation, but no. No.
Oh. Oh no.
What's going on?
Hang on. I'm sorry, I'm just The Cheyenne Doppler radar station literally got hit by a tornado. That's funny.
Ow.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a big ass structure out in the middle of fucking nowhere. I mean, like, makes sense.
Mm.
I mean, weather station gets hit by weather. Who'd have guessed?
Yeah, that's funny.
You know, my people
It's
could have
tracked.
just walked over to you, but instead they're going into the ocean, dying
Which
of
is faster.
scurvy. They could walked over. Straight line. It's not faster.
Okay, so somebody should talk me out. Somebody should talk me out of flying to Nebraska. I think I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, maybe not. Like, I mean, you know what? Tomorrow, storm chasing, great, action, cool. But you know what's also great? Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate, you cannot enjoy storm chasing. Hot chocolate, you enjoy.
You can
at
you
home.
can do both though.
I could, yeah.
You can absolutely go to Nebraska and chase a tornado while having hot chocolate.
Shut up! I was to
Like,
make you feel comfy.
Like you can have hot chocolate and be sitting there and looking at.
See, you could fly to
A
Nebraska, but the
cyclone.
problem with that is you'll be in Nebraska. See, that's a good argument.
Yeah. Actually, was it North or South Dakota that banned politicians over a certain age running for Congress? Like age limits, I think it was like over 80 and stuff like that. I think it was North Dakota.
I don't. That doesn't sound like something any of the Dakotas would do. I think they would probably ban.
That sounds like that sounds like a Wisconsin or Minnesota thing.
That would definitely be a Minnesota thing, because like Minnesota's pretty progressive. That would be a thing that they would do. Wisconsin would absolutely do like a banning, because I'm pretty sure.
No, it's North Dakota. It was voted by the AP, voted approved. The name is age limit for congressional candidates.
Oh, that's excellent.
It's like 80 plus, basically, I think.
North Dakota.
Yeah,
North Dakota is
yeah.
the state that banned like masks, and I'm pretty sure they talked about raising the voting age, because like North Dakota sucks. North Dakota is just the worst. I have nothing positive to say about North Dakota.
Don't they have
Except from
Yellowstone?
this.
No, North Dakota doesn't even have that. North Dakota, I'm pretty. No, what does North Dakota have? They don't have Yellowstone. Wyoming has Yellowstone.
Yes. I knew I know that there's some state overlap, but I couldn't remember where it was.
Trying to think. What does North Dakota have?
And
They don't
funny
have the-
thing is, it won
North
by
Dakota
60
has
to
Fargo?
40%.
I mean, they don't
Oh, it's
actually
not
have
Fargo.
the city of Fargo, I think, but they have. But like
Mount
some of
Rushmore?
Fargo, the
No.
show takes place.
No, North Dakota has Fargo. Fargo
Oh, yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
in North Dakota. Yep.
Yes. Okay, they have Fargo.
What else do they have? Don't they have? I think they have the hill with the presidents on it or something. I don't remember.
Oh, Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, I think they have that.
Didn't
they
they
have, like,
get
a
split
lake or
up into North, South, and West Dakota?
I don't. I mean, like, look. As far as I'm concerned, the Dakotas should just unify into a single state. There's no Yeah, we have a North
No,
Dakota, we have a South
that was a
Dakota.
joke because I streamed like the first of the Telltale 7 Max game a while ago, and there it split to the north, south,
Washington
and west.
D.C. has
And then they went to war against each other.
Washington has more people than North and South Dakota, and we're not a state, so I don't get why they're a state.
Who? Where are you?
Washington D.C. We have more people than.
Oh yeah, that's not surprising. Yeah,
It's not
so,
going
I used to
well.
live in Minnesota.
Of course, it's not going well, but I'm invading their capital state. So.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you for
Once
that.
mine goes well, I should be able to help with invasions as well, but that's still going to take time.
Yeah.
God damn it, Oman!
Yeah, I live on the border of Wyoming, the
Gonna be back in a
least
second.
populous state.
You don't go anyway now.
I have to. Help. But I definitely need to stream the other 7 Max title again. That was something, you know. By the way, have you played the Telltale 7 Max
You
games?
should be way more frightened right now.
I am frightened.
dying.
I am frightened, but you know, I told everyone this is gonna be a thing
There's
soonish.
nothing to. You have the strongest country in the game,
Yes, and this
and
Yeah,
you're
we
still
lost.
fucking up.
and it's
so
bugged. And it bugged.
It's not bugged.
No, that this revolt was something that shouldn't have.
No, you knew if you would have tested beforehand. That's your problem.
Anyway, they should rejoin, and we can get Zep's gun.
Yeah, either that or pause.
No,
2 again.
pause 2 again.
It's 2.
Oh, it's 2 again. Yes, I know, but we should definitely fix up this problem before we continue next time.
Sure.
But yeah, you definitely shouldn't go to Nebraska just to chase some stuff. As you said yourself, all the things you need to do, it would be a lot of money just to pay more money for the thing that you could, you know, maybe die.
Unlikely, but possibly.
Yes,
Well, I mean,
but
if you know what you're doing, you're unlikely
Yeah.
to die.
Stop encouraging him.
Unlikely.
Fear is the best.
I'm an NWS Storm Spotter, which doesn't really actually mean anything other than I've taken the class. But no, storm chasing is cool. It's something I've been doing for a while. I want to see a big ass tornado. I haven't seen one. The real concern, the real honest consideration here is just that it's expensive and it's probably not worth it because the peak season was a couple months ago. I'm just kind of honestly like dealing with some cope right now for missing just like a really huge outbreak that like everybody got a cool tornado picture except me. There will be another one. It'll just be next year. So like I'm kind of just like feeling bad that I missed the big outbreak this year, but also maybe not super duper feeling that bad because like a lot of people like lost a lot of things in that outbreak. Like the big thing about all that is that it's just like whenever you get one of these big like super outbreaks, they usually tend to like also be like
Bad.
kind of really bad for people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's always good when there's an outbreak like in a really remote area, but the super outbreak that happened this year happened in like the Omaha Des Moines metro area, so just like a lot of people lost their homes, a couple people died. So
Maybe it wouldn't be so bad for you if it was like you made a holiday out of it, basically. So like I don't know,
Not
you
really.
visited a bunch of places and stuff.
yeah, these things you really only know when they're gonna happen like maybe a day in advance. So who knows? Maybe
can't
another
really
one will
plan.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of hard to plan. Who knows? Next year. Yeah, it's usually these things happen right at the end of April, right at the beginning of May. So I'll have to just keep an eye out for it. Probably not worth. I mean, look, there's not really a good reason to go to Nebraska, anyways. Like,
It's Nebraska.
it's fucking Nebraska.
I mean, just for reference for everyone who doesn't know, Nebraska is exactly
Not there.
not here, there. So why?
Yeah, if you want to, I'm trying to, what could I do to describe Nebraska?
Can you even describe Nebraska?
You know that. Okay, you know the beginning scenes of Wizard of Oz?
Which version also no?
The famous one, the one that everybody's seen.
Flat corn incest. Ouch.
Flat corn incest.
Not really wrong.
No, Nebraskans are
Unless incest, what else?
incest is definitely more of like a Georgia thing, more of a Florida thing.
True.
It's more
No,
Bible
there's-
Belt, isn't it?
Yeah, it's more of a Bible Belt thing. Nebraska,
So,
I was gonna
Florida
say,
is-
nobody in Nebraska is fucking. If there's any one thing that's going on in Nebraska, it's not fucking.
Farming.
True.
It's farming, yeah. It's farming, not fucking. Also, it was very funny
Fucking
because,
farmers.
well, okay, so I was doing some storm chasing out in Nebraska last week and in Kansas last week. It was very funny because I was chasing in and around the city of Hayes, which is named after the Union General Hayes. And as I was leaving Hayes, there was like one of those like crazy Trump guys that had like he had his tractor rolled out in his field. His tractor rolled out in his field with like his big Trump flag on it and all this stuff. He had like a he had the big old like Confederate flag flying on it in out in the field on his tractor in a city named Hayes. It's like, yeah, the guy who founded this city was a guy who like had a decisive victory in the U.S. Civil War and like defeated the Confederates, right? Like this town was like founded by slaves, right? Like enslaved people who like gained their freedom, right? Like you do know that it's kind of insulting to be flying that flag there, right, my dude? You know that? Anyways, it's just kind of funny. That...
Like, no, our heritage. The heritage is your fucking slaver ass was getting kicked.
I'm ready to go back. I'm back.
Yeah,
We're all
okay.
back in, so.
Let's
Good.
do this.
I'm ready to go.
A fun thing I like to do when I'm out storm chasing in the Midwest is to look up where all these towns get their names from. Because you always get these weird sets. There's almost always like one of like four things.
Oh. Yeah. How about no?
Either you both restart the game and rejoin.
I did restart.
I did that.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Save
Next time, yeah. Damn it.
We can see if the save survives.
Know our heritage. Get your ass kicked, losing, surrendering. Like, hey.
First we can check if I survive.
Yeah.
I have a very high
No,
likelihood of surviving.
Their heritage is Lee going up against shit people.
It's like oh.
The whole reason why General Lee kept winning battles is because the opposing generals were shit political appointees who were too scared to do shit.
Yeah.
And he was fighting defensively. Like, the guy barely won any offensive campaigns.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, but he won some. Yeah, and then the Union started winning because they all went like, okay, we really hate slavers though, and that happened, and then Dixie got its ass kicked. Yeah, sorry. Let's clean this up.
Driving through, like, one of the things I always forget when driving through Kansas is, like, about a quarter of the towns you drive through out there are ghost towns. Like, driving through places, like, there's a bunch of cool town names out there, like Last Chance. Like, Last Chance, there's nothing out there. Every single house in that city is abandoned.
Damn.
Then there's Truth or Consequences, which is just a great name for a city. That city's also basically completely abandoned.
Oh, have you been to the luggage city?
I haven't been to the luggage city, no.
Honestly,
So
this
for
would
those of
probably
you
be.
who don't know, there is a city in the Midwest that is there's a city in the Midwest that is literally a place for lost luggage.
Okay, can we basically then wrap this up because it's not working well? By the way, I think the idea of voting stuff for what to do with laws would probably be a fun Twitch integration, but I don't think it's feasible to do.
Yeah, especially you could maybe have done it in the first iteration of the game, but unless you have a shit ton of authority, it already takes ages and is random. You won't get anything out of that except a ruined country.
Also, it
could
wouldn't.
kind
It
of-
wouldn't. It would
Maybe you
only.
could do that. Yeah.
And it would only work if you have actually an active chat, and if that's not the case, then yeah, it's not feasible to do. It wouldn't be fun because it would usually just be one person, or maybe another one, and that just then kind of sucks. I don't have Twitch
We don't
polls
have
though.
Twitch polls. We're not affiliate yet.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that was Vicky 3. Again, another one just ends because shit doesn't work. So, yeah.
Well, I think part of the problem is the fact that we've got an entire network of allies that are currently dealing with revolutions within 2 of said allies.
Yeah. It's
And
like,
it's-
again,
There's
ironically...
probably too many populations going on.
Also, like, have you checked your armies? I see there are a lot of organization issues.
No, it's basically... A lot of armies that just don't exist right now because they're on the other side, which is, yeah... I just need people to come over and help here. Then I would win. But still...
Well, I am over, but the problem is you are many.
Yes, I know. But yeah, here's...
And since I'm playing the Ottomans in this patch version, they aren't that good.
Ironically.
Not ironically, they're the
Yeah.
Ottomans.
Yeah, I know. But
If they're still alive, they're pretty good.
I mean, hey, for some reason in this patch version, I don't know what happened with Fragile Unity. It's like we're complete if I need to do all 3. What do you mean all 3? One of those
whole
things will
thing
not
has always been
spawn.
kind of broken.
Yeah, it's just so. Why didn't you fix that already? What the fuck? Oh, yeah,
It's been that way since day 1 of of release, and
Why?
it's not getting fixed until there's a content pack, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's also why Nya should have seen it coming.
I didn't know that because no one told me. But yeah,
I mentioned a little bit of it. I didn't say that the Boxer Rebellion was broken, but I had mentioned I mentioned some other stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not playing the
I don't
Beijing,
think anyone
so...
I know is currently
Yeah.
streaming, so yeah, no.
You need to know Japan's pitfalls, and you know those.
Anyway, so yeah, see you probably all on Sunday for probably just some Space Station 14. Again, no survival horror. We'll probably do that on Monday with more Resident Evil Remake, but Sunday not a long time to do stuff.
Because I need sleep,
You need sleep.
because I don't want to get ill before operations.
Yes,
That would be...
bad.
yeah.
So yeah, good night and have a wonderful weekend ahead of you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Right, chat.
Bye.
Yes, good luck.